Sorry about that. Good morning, Team Trades. Man, trying to get everything situated still. My bad. I was ripping and running, man. I'm still trying to get everything situated. Let me get my little green screen and everything together. Hold up, hold up, hold up. All right, I'm good. I'm good. Had to get everything. Had to drop my kids, my daughter and them off to school, so I'm kind of behind on everything. I do apologize. So, yeah, your boy's back in the building. I'm in chat. I'm in chat. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? How's everybody trades? I mean, did y'all take y'all trades already? Are y'all waiting for tomorrow for the PPI data and Uncle JP to come out? What are y'all doing? Let your boy know what's going on. Trying to get out my chat. I mean, on my little chat pop outs real quickly so I can talk to everybody. Can respond to everybody real quick without no hesitations, no problems. So let me get that situated. All right, cool, cool, cool. I was trying to find my chat and my whatchamacallit. I can't find it for some apparent reason. Is my trying to see if my thing playing on my okay, I am live. Okay, okay. So let me pop out my chat on my Rumble, get my Rumble out, and I'm good to go. All right, cool. So I can close all this out real quick. All right. Yeah, so far we did have CPI. We did have CPI data. We did have a nice little reaction off of it. We are back on this uptrend, as you can see. Let me bring this up real quick. So as you can see, we did drop out of that uptrend and we went right back into it. So we right back on the uptrend. As you can see, we still holding above the 462 level. I told you. And where did we go this morning? How far did we go? We went all the way almost close to that 464. I told you, go buy twos. I told you. Y'all gonna start listening to me, man. Y'all gonna start listening to me. I told you. Look at that. 463. Where was that? 463 93, close to 464. I told you go buy twos. I told you. Your boy ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I told you I want to see y'all do well. I want to see y'all profit. Yeah, so all my chats and everything is up on my little chat boxes. Fellas, what we doing, man? I'm still waiting on y'all. What we GG, Nuno, what we got, baby? I ain't trade yet, so I'm just letting y'all know I haven't traded yet. So I got my little new box up for us. So I got y'all names here. You know, ready to start off our little small account challenge. So I got it on lock, ready to go. So I didn't trade yet. I kind of sat on my hands for a little bit because I wanted to see exactly what the drop was gonna be because I knew that we was gonna still be on the uptrend, basically on the call. So I ain't gonna lie, I was aiming for 460, which it didn't go all the way down, and I should have kind of figured it out once I went across this little board. I seen that we had some support areas around that 461 area. See right here, that white line? Around that 460, 69, close almost to the 461 areas. We did bounce, we did get rejected, and then you go across the board here. We got that bounce right at that line. And I forgot to look at that. I was rushing, and again, well, the areas I wanted to get in was a little bit too low. I had 460 instead of this area of almost 470. I'm sorry, 460, 70. And I missed it. I'm not gonna lie to you, I missed it. It's kind of fast, and then after that, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna chill out. Not gonna even stress it, but we are back above that uptrend overall. So let me close that one back out. Let me go back to my regular intraday. So as you can see right here, we are back on the uptrend. As you can see, we're still above the main uptrend, the overall main uptrend. But this little uptrend here, we are back above. We did crack it, and then we got right back above it. I think I got that level out right, because that kind of look a little off to me. A little off-putting. Yeah, because you bounce, you broke through it. Bounce, broke through it, came right back. Yeah, so we're still on this uptrend. We're on this little uptrend here. But we are still on the main uptrend at the same time, too. We are still testing above the 460, 62 level. I'm here sitting on my hands. Same here, boss. Sitting on my hands till tomorrow. I said, since I already missed that little drop, I said, you know what? Not chasing. I'm good, because, especially when you're in that $100 range, you got to be very, very careful. And, any little slight move, being on the wrong side of momentum, especially with SPX. Oh, yeah. I'm not trying to blow up my account. No, not doing that. So I'll wait till tomorrow, So I'll wait for the next setup. But yeah, instead of I should have been paying attention right here when we got this rejection sit around at 460. let me round it off because I don't like saying 69 because it just numbers be off. I like to round my numbers. So around that 460.70 mark right here, I should have paid closer attention. And then as we came around here this morning, we did bounce off that area, and then we went right back up. I don't know why I was aiming this area. I thought we was gonna bounce here again off that 460 area, but I can see that we started building higher lows. So I was like, dang it, missed it. It is what it is. But like I said, if I go back to a 30-minute time frame, you can see that we are clearly still on that uptrend. So it's kind of like we on two uptrends at the moment. We on this like this little weekly uptrend right here. We on this little weekly uptrend, but then we got the overall uptrend still that we're on at this moment. So you notice that bounce, and we still on this overall uptrend. So, well, I mean, we still can get some pullbacks coming back on down, but as long as we stay on this uptrend, I mean, we can still see some more upside. So, I mean, we haven't got that actual drop out of the market just yet. We still holding up at good key levels, and I mean, again, we're still on the upside. So I still haven't seen a major reversal just yet. I'm still holding up. So, but I'm not buying in these highs. It's not happening. I mean, we can still be going up. Don't get me wrong. We still can be moving back up to that 464 level because the way this uptrend is going, we can still see it. But I'm just not chasing. You know, I'm not doing it. I missed this area right here. I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and cut it. Yeah, so you can see that right here. So we still on this like this little uptrend starting when it was. That was last Thursday, going into Monday, Friday, then Monday, bounce. So we're still on this little uptrend on top of the uptrend. So, but everything is still moving on the upside. So I'm just not getting into that right now. But and it's still moving too. That bad boy going up. So puts, do be careful. I told you when you're on them uptrends, you got a small window of opportunity versus a call opportunity. Because you got a small window here, these little small windows here, but you see the opportunities versus the call opportunities puts. See what I'm saying? And you know I like doing puts as well. But as this uptrend continues, you got a small window of opportunity. Small window. Look at look at all this is on the 30-minute time frame. Look at all the red candles versus all the green candles. So even by looking at that, you can ask yourself what'll be the better position for you, going on calls or going on puts. As clear as you can see that it's better doing calls at this moment. So everything's still on the uptrend. Like I said, I haven't traded yet. Missed out because like I said, I aimed too low. I was aiming for 460 again, but it went as low as the 460.70. So again, I missed that. So I was like, it is what it is. But like I said, trades, man. Did y'all catch any calls? Catch any? Temporary puts. Got in, got out type situations. Did y'all make any trades today, or a majority of y'all sitting on your hands waiting for tomorrow for Uncle JP to speak? I'm gonna wait till tomorrow because I think we're gonna have a lot more hype after tomorrow than going into Thursday and Friday. So we might see a little bit more of a change going into tomorrow. So I'm gonna just sit on my hands, not even sweating it. But we did have the core PCI data that did come out at 8:30. I did have a screenshot of it right here as well. If you didn't catch it, consumer price index (CPI), of course, increased 0.1% in November on a seasonally adjusted basis after being unchanged in October. The U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics reported today. Over the last 12 months, the all items index increased 3.1% before seasonal adjustments. And we also have news on right here. So they said on CNBC, inflation slowed to a 3.1% annual rate in November. Right here you can see. Prices across the board range of goods and services edged higher in November, but were mostly in line with expectations, further easing pressure on the Federal Reserve. Consumer price index, a closely watched I can't even talk right now. Inflation gauge increased 0.1% in November and was up 3.1% from a year ago. The Labor Department reported Tuesday. Economist, Lord, I can't speak. Surveyed by Dow Jones had been looking for no gain and a yearly rate of 3.1%. So you can kind of see that they're all kind of slowing it down. They're definitely trying to slow it down at this moment. They did say, I think, Deck, if I'm not mistaken, I think Deck, Nuno, what months did Deck say? Was it in the summertime they were supposed to be, I think, slowing it down again, if I'm not mistaken? It's like in June, if I'm not mistaken on that. I could be wrong. I could have sworn he said that earlier. Yeah, but I know we definitely started slowing down. But again, it's up to what Uncle JP does say tomorrow during the Fed's meeting to see what's going to actually go on. So tomorrow, starting at 8:30, we will have the core PPI data. Then after that, followed by the around 2 o'clock, we're going to have the FOC interest rate decisions. And at 2:30, we're going to have Uncle JP speaking. So I think a lot of people are going to be waiting for tomorrow to see on what takes place, what JP does say during the conference. And then followed by that, we should start seeing some type of movements between Thursday and Friday as well as we close out the week this week. But at this moment, I mean, I still see a lot of upside. I mean, I see more upsides than downsides at this moment. But I still think, personally, what was that chart that I showed y'all yesterday? Let me go back to it. I think this is it. Yeah, because as I was saying, remember in 2021, we did go up all the way up to the 480 mark. And then as we went from 2021 into 2022, 2022 continued off the rejection and started a downtrend throughout the whole entire year, all the way down towards the 360 level. And as we was rolling into 2023, we did start this uptrend and started ourselves right back up to that 480, 460 range. So it did take us pretty much a year and a half to be exact, to pretty much come back to that 480 mark. Because you remember around the end of 2021, beginning of 2022, we did get rejected. The 480 mark came on down. And as we finished out 2022, going into 2023, we finally are getting back into those high levels that we were once in 2021. So with that being said, going up to these high levels again, I want to ask myself, will we see a repeat of 2022 going into 2024? Because as you can see right here, 2021 went up to these highs of 480. Then 2022 got rejected, started coming all the way back on down to these low areas of between 350 to 360. Wound up finding a support base and then started moving right back on up going into 2023. And we are right back up where we were in 2021. So that's why I was like, I wonder if the way that this look, I'm not saying it's going to happen like this, but the way that it's looking, like your odd numbers from your, 2021s, 2023s, I wonder if your odd numbers will be the ones in the uptrend, and then your even numbers will be the ones in the downtrend, as we get closer to these highs. So I wonder if 2023 is going to go up towards these highs, and if 2024 is going to get rejected like 2022 and start to move back on down, so you go up, down, up, and as we get closer and closer, I wonder if we're going to get held around these rejection areas to come back on down. So, I mean, your crucial areas is really going to be around this 460 to the 480 area as we get closer and closer towards the end of the year. So do keep on watch. We stay above the 460 area, and plus, depending on what Uncle JP says tomorrow and the PPI data, I mean, if we hold that 460 level, we could go up to a higher level, going back up to those highs, those record-breaking highs around the 480. So we're gonna see what happens tomorrow, but the 460 area at this moment is still continuously hold. But so far everything is still moving on the upside at this moment, and I am not looking for puts at this moment. not at all. I'm not looking for puts until we get back under 460 or we get rejected around at 480. So that's really when I'm gonna start looking for like puts for those massive drops back on down, because that'll put us closer back to those record-breaking highs around the 480s. So till then, keep it on wide. I'm gonna just stay on the call side to the moment. I mean, I don't care if we get these little pullbacks like this. I don't care, because the fact is, you got to look at the overall picture. We may get pullbacks here and there, but the overall picture, the fact is, we still on this overall uptrend. So. Again, I still see more of a better opportunity on the call side than on the put side. And like I said, I love puts. I love going for shorts. Let me go to a 30. better pitch on that 30-minute time frame right here. Yep, and then move this bad boy on down. Like I said, amen, nothing wrong with, and I'm not trying to scare the puts out of the position. Nothing wrong with puts. It's just that, again, you just have a small window of opportunity. It's not a long-term hold is what I'm saying. I mean, scalp in and out, yeah, but, again, you do better holding, and, you know, you do better on the call side than the put side at this moment. And as you can see, 462 still holding. And we could see 464. We could see that bad boy. So I told you it's moving in twos. Did not tell y'all that? 454, 456, 458, 460, 462, and potentially 464. And that bad boy just moving in $2 steps. It's just slowly moving each day, $2 steps, trying to get up to those higher and higher levels. Because the main, and like I said, even though we're going by twos, your main deal breaker is still going to be 465 because that's the $half mark. Because you need to stay above 465 because now you're only $5 away from 470. Thus, putting us only $10 away from 480. So, all depends on what Uncle JP says tomorrow as far as the PPI data and everything like that. I mean, they could boost it, you know, us closer and closer to those levels. If not, I mean, I can see us getting back underneath 460. But as of now, like I said, everything's still on the up and up. Just, you know, for calls, just continuously keep riding it on out, you know, riding that momentum, that trend until, again, we see otherwise, until we reverse. Nuno, was that you we were talking about as far as the bad habit situation that we talked about, if I'm not mistaken? I was talking about we're going to talk about the bad habits that we was going to go into that Breaking Bad situation. The Breaking Bad method for you know, for a lot of traders that may need help with certain situations. I mean, we will be going over that as far as the you know, the BBM. Okay, yeah. So I mean, like I said, as far as like, I'm gonna try to break down a few of these things. A lot of the times, okay, when you're having the wrong mindset, I mean, I'm just trying to speak from experience. A lot of times, you know, when you're having the wrong mindset, that does come a part of not having a detailed plan. That's also having the wrong mindset because you're not doing the initial work to figure out what levels are we on. You know, do we see more upside? Do we see more downside? Again, going over your ELEE, your ELEE environment, levels, entries and exits. So that this part right here is a part of the ELEE, the process that causes a lot of problems because let me go back to the ELEE situation because you remember we always talking about this ELEE, of course, which is environment, levels, entries, and exits. And again, we have to understand the environment. What is the environment? The environment is the market structure, basically the context of the market. What is the context of the market? The context of the market is the states within the market. What is the states? Your states are, and we always talk about this, you have four states that you transition through, you know, throughout the market. You transition between throughout the market. You go either through a trending state, you go through a ranging state, which is a channel. You go either through a breakout state or reversal state. So the first thing to do is familiarize yourself with your environment. What state are we in at this particular time? Are we in the trending state, and if we are in a trending state, are we in an uptrending state or are we in a downtrending state? Same thing as far as your ranges. If we're in a range as far as your channels, are we at the top portion of the channel or are we at the bottom portion of the channel? And that does make a difference because if you're at the top portion of the channel, we already know that you're already hitting into resistance. So you have room to fall to the bottom of the channel. Vice versa. If you're at the bottom of the channel, we know we have room to run up to the top portion of the channel. Just like your breakouts. You can have a breakout on the upside. You can have a breakout on the downside. Same thing as a reversal. You can be trending on up or spiking on up, and then once you start to hit certain levels of resistance, and then you'll reverse back on down. So with that being said, that is the part of your ELEE. That's one of the main things to break out of your bad habits as far as your not having a trading plan, having the wrong mindset. Once you go over this ELEE, over this formula, then you'll do just fine because you're familiarizing yourself with the environment first. Now, after you familiarize yourself with the environment, as far as you figuring out what state you are in, your 4 states, then you go over to L, which is your levels. What are your levels? Your levels is the determined price point of support and resistance levels in the market. So you have to understand where are the areas that, depending on what stock you're in, ETF or whatever the case may be, what are the areas of resistance and what are the areas of support. That's just another way to start to line yourself up with your entries and exits. After that, of course, E, we already know what that is. That's the entry. Of course, that's the desired price point a trader chooses to enter a stock. And E, your last E, which is the desired price point a trader chooses to exit a stock. So that is ELE. Your environment, your levels, your entries, your exits. So once we get over those areas, so that'll cover up. Let me break it. I don't need that picture. Where are you at? Where you at? Yeah. So that'll work. That'll actually start to shape your mindset, putting you back on the right mindset, and that'll also help you have more of a detailed plan. So once you go over your environment, you go over your ELE, then you'll knock out these two areas. Of course, you'll knock out having the wrong mindset, and you'll also knock out not having a detailed plan. All right. The next topic is pretty much the unstable work ethic. Sometimes that can cause you to, again, that's still a part of the trading plan. You're not going over the necessary research like as possible. A lot of the times, when we log into our computer in the morning, we don't want to do the necessary work. We're just sitting there at the computer. We're not trying to go over charts. We just kind of sitting there waiting on the answers to come to us. If you do the necessary work ahead of time, then that's less of a problem you got to deal with as the market opens. So as you start to analyze the charts ahead of time, you can even do it overnight, the night before, and just kind of figure out where the direction of the market, where we're going, where we're opening, where we're closing, our highs, our lows, trying to figure out where resistance is, support is, as we're going into the next day. Losing trade syndrome, I've been there. When it seemed like every trade you get into, you're losing. It's like, and you kind of start to get pissed at yourself. I used to be like that too, because I always feel like the market was always against me. And I know y'all been in that situation, because I feel like every trade you get in, you always losing. And it seemed like you get in at the wrong time. Sometimes that can be a cause of procrastination. That's another thing. And procrastination could cause you to also have losing trade syndrome, because it's like you have the right mindset. You know your game plan, but the fact is you don't execute on that game plan. You become hesitant. Like, should I really get into it? I might lose. But then it wind up going the way that you wanted to. Now you want to jump into the game plan that you already had set, but now you're late to the party. So as you're trying to get in at the party, everybody's leaving the party. You're the only one being in there late because you procrastinated. And I've been in that position. I've done it too. I hesitated. I was scared. You can't be afraid to lose, because how are you going to win? Because you gotta understand that. Even when you enter into a stock, you might not get the price point perfect, meaning that, okay, if you enter into a stock, it might go below your level just about a few cents. You're not catching like $1 loss or $1 pullback on you. You may catch 10 cents, 15 cents, 20 cents, but then it starts to go back the direction that you choose to go. So you can't get scared out of that position too, because I used to be like that too. If I seen 10 cents go against me, I heard it jump out. And the minute I jump out, it goes the way I want to. Now I'm pissed off as hell, sitting with the woulda, shoulda, coulda face. It's like, now what you do half the time is you sit back and you kind of just, you start to kind of like replay it in your head on what you could have did different, but you got to understand you can't change the past. You can't change it. What is done is done. And I've been in those positions. So you got to analyze and understand where's a good area of entry, especially if you're going on a call. Okay, wait for a nice little pullback or catch the trend line, but you got to understand too, don't just jump in at the trend line. Understand where the price levels are at too. That's another thing you have to understand. So it's not about just jumping at a line. See, Deck also does that too. So he don't just jump in the line at the line of a trend line. He don't just jump as the market comes down to it. He understands the price point that is coming down to it as well as it's coming down to that trend line. So that's another thing you have to keep in mind too. So what else we had? Losing money per trade, again, that's pretty much almost the same area of the loser trade syndrome. You're losing money per trade because it seems like every single time you get into a trade, you're losing money versus winning money. Or, or if you do get into one, you jump out so quick, you don't get a full profit like you want to. I done been in that situation too. Let me go back to my chats real quick. Hearing people hit me up, my chart came off again. All right, here we go. Sorry about that, y'all. Yo. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Ram? He didn't sit on my hands. Yeah, that's me. I check off all those boxes. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna talk about it. Jenna, can you check SPY? Let me check SPY real quick. Let me see what SPY doing. We still on the uptrend. Like I said, I still think we're gonna move up to that 464 level. But I told y'all that was gonna happen. I told you. It. For some reason, SPY like to move by twos. That's why, again, once you start to, like, you can't really bond with a penny stock, because penny stocks, you already know, those penny stocks come and go. They don't last long. But if you like kind of spending more time with a blue chip stock, you're spending more time with a company that that's not going nowhere, that's going to be here for years and years. You can learn to actually build a relationship to understand the personality of that particular stock. Or SPY, like the ETFs or index, whatever the case may be, from Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, that's companies that's not going anywhere. That's why I'm on a level that I am at when it comes to SPY, because I understand the personality of it. And I know sometimes it may be tough when you're doing penny stocks because you're hopping from stock to stock to stock to stock. What makes me good at what I do as far as SPY is because I stay particularly on SPY. So it's like when everybody else jumping from stock to stock to stock, I'm just focused on SPY. That's basically what I do. And I'm starting to understand the personality of it, the movement of it. So that's why it's easy for me to call out, and make alerts and stuff, because I had to understand it. But I did have to go through mistakes as well to understand SPY. I made mistakes as I was in SPY too. Getting in at the wrong times and not really understanding the personality of it. Going in for a put when I should be going in for a call, going in for a call when I shouldn't be going in for a put. But throughout my career, all I did was kind of sit back, analyze, and that's why I always got these lines, because I'm studying, I'm practicing, trying to understand, okay, if I got these lines already set, all right, and this is another reason why I got my lines. So that's another reason why I want y'all to see why I have this. So, okay, the reason why I keep my lines, even though it moves up and I don't erase my lines at the bottom, I look at these areas of where SPY did have issues at, where if we do pop up and it comes back down, this can be levels of support, in the future. As far as here, the areas I know that we have major drops, major resistance, not the little small little drops like these. I look for major areas where we had major resistance, because any area that has major resistance and you break above that resistance can turn into major support. So that's why I always keep my lines. I keep everything, and I also look at my price actions. That's why every single time I have my price actions listed right here to understand what we could. If we do fall, this could be a good area of support. If we do go up, this can be an area of resistance, things of that nature. So I just make trading easier for myself. Let me see. Let me go back to the lesson real quick. But yeah, right now I do see I still believe that we're gonna go to 464. I mean, I honestly do, because we're moving by twos. We definitely moving by twos. What else? What was the other breaking? The other habits that we were just on. Where are we at? Okay, losing trade syndrome. We did go over that. Losing money per trade. LOT, the lack of track. Basically, the lack of tracking down your trading day, because you want to write down your do's, your don'ts, your rights and your wrongs, pretty much, what you should avoid, what you should actually focus on. So nothing is wrong with writing down, your bad habits, because what you want to do is you want to kick your bad habits and to become a better trader, pretty much. When I first started the stock market, I didn't know anything about resistance. I didn't know anything about support, floats, VWAPs, channels, patterns, all of that. When I first started, I thought once you get into the bell, you just hit buy. That was my mindset, when I first started, and I didn't realize that wasn't the way to go. Because sometimes you'll look up on it, but that's not the way you want to go, because you're literally gambling. You're not trading, you're gambling when you put yourself in that position. Anytime you go into a trade without a game plan, you're gambling. because you haven't analyzed the overall stock. As far as, again, your support, your resistance. Is it a day that might uptrend? Is it a day that might downtrend? Things of those natures. And I had to start tracking down everything. And sometimes I already know tracking down your plays and everything. Sometimes that can be a headache because it'll make you become lazy. You get tired because you don't feel like writing it down no more. Been there, done that. Trust me. Also, not having enough patience. We all done been there, done that. When we know that when it's not a time to trade, but our emotions get the better of us so bad that we still hop into something we know we shouldn't hop into and do it anyway. And then we wind up getting pissed off at the fact that we did it. And it's like, again, I've been there, done it. It's like I sat there and even listening to Deck would normally say, don't take a trade. Don't take, and he's telling you that because he don't want you to take that risk. He's trying to put you in a position to basically have your reward outweigh your risk. But again, we allow emotions, we allow FOMO, we allow being impatient to get the better of us, and we let that overcloud our better judgment that we're just jumping into any and everything, and then we wind up taking a loss, and now we pissed at the world, but it was our actions, it was our choices that put us in this position. So, I mean, you got to have patience. I mean, again, you have to understand that we are not in control of the market. We are participants of the market, but we are not in control of the market. And another reason why I say we're not in control of the market is because, and I broke this down before too. Let me go back to that about the, let me get that one on this side. Where's my, y'all already know what I'm about to bring up about the players of the market. The players. We have there's three players of the market. You have your small size players, which are your retail traders. That's us. And then we have the medium sized players, which are your prop firms, which have funds of $50 million to $100 million. And then you have the big size players, which are your billionaires, that trade in billions. This is the area that we are in. So we are small fishes in a big pond that we have no control of. So we have to go with momentum. Even though, you may be a put, you may be like a short bias, like you like to do puts, you like to short more. And even though we might be in an uptrend day, you can't say, oh, I'm still going in because it's going to go down. You can't think like that because the market doesn't care about your feelings. Whether you win or lose, the market does not care. So you have to understand and respect the market's direction. So if the market is telling you that we are going up, then you need to change your mindset and maybe going for a call. Vice versa. If the market is going down, you may need to change your call out mindset and go over for a put. Because as I stated, if anytime you're on an uptrend, let me go to these uptrends, you can see it right here. I mean, it's right in your face. If you look at these opportunities for puts, you can see small windows of opportunities when you are on an uptrend. Small windows for puts, big opportunities for calls. Vice versa. Let me see if the candle. I wonder if the candle's gonna change colors if I do flip it. If I go for a downtrend. Let's see. Yeah. So same way. So even if you're on a downtrend, look at the small windows of opportunity for calls versus the opportunity for puts. So if you're on a downtrend, then if you have a call mindset, then you already know if you're on a downtrend, you need to switch. You're on a downtrend, you need to switch over your mindset, go in for a put. Vice versa. If you're on an uptrend and you have a put mindset, then you need to switch that over to a call until you see a reversal. But I mean, and I understand, man, and I mean, trust me, I've been in these situations. I know a lot of times. A lot of people will trade due to desperation. And the reason why I say desperation is because people put themselves in positions of quitting their jobs before their time. So all they have is trading because everything relies on trading. Your living, your bills, like your rent, your car notes and everything, because the fact is you let go of your 9 to 5 because you jumped the gun too fast without having a financial backing for yourself as you did quit your job. But a lot of times people put themselves in positions of that, and all you do is stress yourself out even more, and now you're turning trade into more of a stressful situation. And and I've been, like I said, I've been there, done that, been in those situations. So don't, if you're working a 9 to 5, hold on to your 9 to 5 until you know you have enough money on the side to survive off on. And not just that, make sure you have enough funds in your trading account as well. So you don't have to take money out of your savings or whatever that you do have saved to the side to put into your trading account. Because as you're doing that, regardless of how you look at it, you gotta think about it. One of your accounts is gonna get hurt. So say for instance you quit your job and you have a certain X amount of money in your account. Now you're taking some of that money and putting it into your broker account. Now you're hurting your normal account. Okay, things don't work out for your trading. Everything is slow, but you desperately need that money. Now you got to take money out of your broker to put it back in your bank account. Now you're hurting your broker account. You see what I mean? What you want to do is you want to create an even balance. You don't want to throw them off in a which way. You want to keep them both even. You want to keep your finances, your income steady, and you want to keep the money in your broker steady. So you don't want to have to be so desperate that you got to take money out of your broker account and then put it into your normal bank account, your income, to survive. Because now you're hurting your trading account. Because the more money you're taking out of your account, there's less shares and less contracts you can trade with, pretty much. Take money out of your bank account to put it into your trading account. Now you can't afford rent, car notes, car insurance, and all this. I mean, now your main account is depleting. Don't put yourself in that situation. That's all I'm saying. I'm just speaking through experience. I care about y'all guys. I don't want y'all to go through even what I went through. I'm just speaking through experience because it's not fun. It's very stressful. It drains your energy, and it puts a strain on you and your family, your loved ones, and everything. Because now when everybody else coming to you happy, you weighing them down with your energy. Don't do that. And I'm like I said, I'm only speaking the truth, and I'm only going to speak real to y'all because I love you guys and I want to see y'all succeed. So, AK-47, that's my boy. But as far as your bad habits, we're human. We're gonna make mistakes. So that's why we want to iron out these bad habits. As far as having the wrong mindset, not having a detailed game plan, unstable work ethics. And another thing too, for stable work ethics is distractions. And don't lie, I know a lot of y'all do it. I know a few of y'all do it. Be honest with me. How many of y'all, even though you're waiting for the market to open and you may be in Dex chat, you doing other things? You're going on WorldStar, you're going on YouTube, you're doing everything outside of the trading world versus just being focused and setting yourself up for the rest of the day. I know a lot of y'all do it because y'all do it out of boredom. Because I used to do it. You'll sit there for hours and hours kind of waiting on the market to open. So you're so bored. You gotta try to find something to distract yourself for the time being. So now you're going on YouTube, you're watching YouTube videos, you're watching WorldStar, you're on your Instagram, you're on your Twitter, you're doing everything outside of focusing on what you need to focus on, and that is the stock market. You're trying to put money into your pockets. How are you doing it if you're not preparing yourself? What's this little part I always put on this little thing right here? What did I put? Having a goal without a plan is a plan to fail without a goal. That also pertains to your focus when it comes to the market. Because sometimes it may be harsh reality, but I'm gonna hit y'all with real reality, man. Because I've been through it, and that's another reason why I'm speaking it. I done been through it, man. I've been through it all. It's not fun. It's stressful, and it's not fun at all. But what else? And as far as the let me see, what did we go over? Okay, the wrong mindset, not having a detailed game plan, work ethics, losing, and also and that's another thing y'all gotta quit doing too. When you do lose, stop revenge trading, and that also requires a game plan. A lot of y'all think that just because y'all lose, y'all can hurry and jump right back into a trade and hurry and get back the money y'all lost, and then what y'all not realizing, you're digging a deeper hole for yourself. So not only did you just lose that small amount of money that you could have easily got back had you would have waited, you got your emotions came into play, overclouded your better judgment. Now you revenge trade, and that small amount that you just lost, now you made it bigger. Now you want to do it again, made it even more bigger. You went from maybe a $20 loss to now a $50 loss to now a $100 loss, and now you're trying to get all of that back, but you're revenge trading with no game plan. All you're doing is creating a deeper hole for yourself that you cannot get yourself out of. Don't do that. Been there, done that. I'm telling you. Death by paper cuts is the worst. Facts. Facts. That is facts. Cause I mean I've been there, man. I didn't done it. I didn't done revenge trading, emotional trading, not having enough patience. You know, especially on them slow days. Especially when it's going sideways and you didn't get a trade in yet, but your emotions get the better of you. That FOMO gets the better of you. You jump into a trade with no game plan still, and now it's going against you. I mean, even on, put it like this: you don't have to trade every day to make money. You don't. Like, okay, let's go back to this chart. You don't have to trade every day to make money. All you have to do, if I go back to this little chart right here, this on a 30-minute time frame. Like, let's look at it. I'm gonna try to exit out. Let me see which part will make more sense. We don't need this right now. Kind of like these little areas right here. Okay, you see what this 453.50 mark is? Okay, let's look at this. Let's just try to look at this from a channel standpoint, right? And look at this top from a channel standpoint here. Okay, so we know right here was not a good trading day, a trading week almost, because that was what Wednesday, and I think we had a holiday off, so it skipped it. So that was Wednesday, Friday, Monday. If you notice right here, you had a small window of opportunity right here in this area because you wasn't around no major support areas. But had you would have waited for opportunities as far as economic data, earnings releases, Jerome Powell speaking, anything to get that market a boost, get out, just sit on your hands throughout these little days, wait on opportunities where you can see bigger reactions. Something like this. You're making a few little $20 here, $10 here in this little range when you could have just sat on your hands, wait for a big opportunity to get in here. And look, you're going from 453 all the way up to around the 460 area. Again, you don't have to trade every day to make a certain amount of money. So say for instance, you desperately trading here and here and here. All right, think about, say for instance, you under the PDT. You got 3-day trades to your name. You didn't waste it on any one of these given days, especially these areas where you only got like a little small movement up and down. That's one of your day trades here. One of your day trades here, one of your day trades here. Now your day trades are going, and now you done missed out on a big opportunity right here. You done made maybe $10 here, $20, $10, when you could have easily made up to $500 to $1,000 just by waiting. Just this one day or this one movement could have covered all of these days that you sat on your hands for. You got to look at it in that way too. So you don't have to desperately trade. You don't have to. Again, every day is not always a trading day. Waiting for the right opportunities. Again, anytime I'm waiting for a trading day, the first thing I do is go over my economic reports. I'm trying to see what's on the economic reports, what I know can hold a major impact or cause a major impact in the market. Again, PPI data, CPI data, initial jobless claims, what else? GDP, anything that I know that can have, and that's another reason why I color code these economic charts. This is why I color code it, so you'll know which ones are more important versus the ones that's not. So the ones in gray are the ones that's like don't really pay attention to, but you want to pay attention to the ones in yellow and the ones in green. Like the ones in yellow, you'll have some type of impact, but it's not going to have such a major impact as the ones in the green. The greens are your level 3s. You have level 3, level 2s. So these in these in yellow are level 2s. They'll have an impact, but they won't have a major impact like you'll have in the green. That's the reason why I mark them in different colors. I color code them. And the ones underneath the level, like underneath level 2, are the ones in gray. So those are the ones that really don't mean anything. It's not going to cause a major impact in the market. But the ones at the yellow and green, those are the ones that will create some type of movement within the market, which is why I color coded for you guys, so y'all know which ones to actually pay attention to. So that's why I do it. So, and how I do that is, all I do is, as the weekend rolls around, I sit on my computer, I'll look up the chart, like I look up for the upcoming week of the economic data. Once I see it, I analyze my chart. I go do my researches. Okay, which ones are more important? Which are the ones that we need to look out for next week? Which one's going to cause a major impact? And I start to color code it from there. After I do this, I do my little, I save it and I send it out to y'all guys. I put in the work for y'all, so y'all don't have to do it. So it'll be a little bit easier on y'all. So instead of figuring out, especially the ones that's not familiar with the economic reports, I color code them. So therefore, once you see the ones in green, okay, then you need to start focusing on those particular economic data, because those are the ones that can cause major impacts in the market, whether it's on the good on the upside or the downside. And don't get me wrong, just because it's in green don't always mean that it's going up. It just means that you just have to pay attention around that time because a movement is going to occur within the market. It can still be in green and then still have a bad reaction to the market to where it goes down. But it's just showing you the impact. So that's why I have impact level 3 and level 2. So you can pay attention to it. So we know for sure. And the reason why I keep doing that, another reason why I color coded as well. So these titles can be stuck in your head without you even having to color code it, without having to look at the color codes. So once you see CPI data, you're going to look at this so many times, you're going to be like, you already know CPI data is important. You already know PPI data is important. Once you see Jerome Powell name pop up, that's a high alert. Jobless claims, retail sales. Because honestly, if you think about it, throughout the years, from January through December, you'll see the same ones pop up over and over. CPI data, PPI data, initial jobless claims, retail sales. What else we'll have? I mean, it's different ones that'll pop up, but you'll get familiarized with it. That's kind of like, like in the penny stock world. How you'll get familiarized with one stock that you might not even see again for probably another 6 months to a year. But as it comes back around, you always remember that same ticker. You remember it. That's kind of like the same way with the economic data. So when you see these come out and you look at the titles, not the color, but when you look at the titles, you'll kind of familiarize yourself on which ones to look out for, And again, CPI data, PPI data, initial jobless claims, what is the new home sales? I mean, it's just different ones that just repeat itself over and over and over. So, but this is why I color coded for y'all, so y'all know which ones are more important, which ones to pay attention to. And I also put high alert whenever Jerome Powell is speaking, so y'all know that that's important when it's in red, high alert. So, but I do this, but again, I just do this to help y'all guys. I help y'all out. Y'all my family, y'all my team, man, and I want to, again, I want to help y'all as much as I can, and I'm doing this for free. I ain't charging nobody anything. I'm putting out free content for y'all, because I want to see y'all succeed. I want to see y'all accounts grow because, again, I'm manifesting for 2024 that y'all will be full-time stock traders, that y'all will be getting away from a 9 to 5 and be working from home, traveling, enjoying life, So I want to do the very best that I can alongside with Deck, AK-47, Active, Zach, Silverback, and all these other guys to help the team grow. Because we all had to go through that. We had to fall and then pick ourselves back up and learn and, to be better. We all had to go through it. So now we want to take that information, our wisdom, and pass it on to y'all guys, Because back then, I ain't know nothing about this economic report and all that. I ain't know jack crap about that. It was because of Deck. Deck put me on game to it. I learned. Once I got with Deck more trades, it was just clear selling from there. AK got me out of the rainbow color charts, which went over that last week. Can't believe he still had me put up AK had me put up well, it was like 50. It was 50 indicators he had me put up. I was like, and all it did was bring back bad memories. And that's another thing you want to avoid. You want to keep your charts as clean as possible. Despite if I have these lines, I still got the same indicators. Which I still don't know why I don't really pay attention to the 50. I don't know why I keep doing it. That's because I don't reset it. But I don't really need the 50, I ain't gonna lie to you. All I really do is look at my 9 and my 20. But, keep your charts as clean as possible. Analyze all your charts, 30-minute, hour charts, daily charts, weekly charts, 184-hour charts, 182-hour charts, 124-hour, like any way that you can find a clear sign on where you think the market may be going. It helps you. So look at more than one time frame. Look at more than just the 3-minute time frame, 2 minute, 1 minute, 5 minutes. Go outside of that. Go into a 30-minute, hour, 60 minutes. Anything of that to give you about understanding. How you think I was able to get a jump start on certain areas of SPY on which way I seen that we was going. All I did was take a step out of a 5-minute, 3-minute, 1 minute, and started going back into a 30-minute, an hour chart, to kind of see an overall movement, an overall pattern that showed me we're going up. And not just that, like when I showed you on this picture here. I'm sorry, I'm missing. Will you be online when? Yes, that's tomorrow. Yes, I will be online tomorrow, Jenna. I will be online tomorrow. Yeah, I will. Oh, I'm not missing that. Heck to the no. But yeah, also take a step outside of this. This is a 3-year week chart. And by taking a step out of this, I was able to see that 2021, that we was on an uptrend. 2022, we were on a downtrend. 2023, we were back on an uptrend. So even by looking at that, looking at this up, down movement, all I did was take that information that was right in front of me and made a channel. So this is my bottom of the channel. This is my base. This is the upward. So this is 3 years together. So this is 2021, 2022, 2023. And all I'm doing it now is looking from a channel standpoint because I had to familiarize myself. You remember ELI, your environment, your levels, your entries and exits. So it don't have to just pertain to your intraday. It can also pertain to your daily, your yearly, monthly, these type of pattern, these type of charts. So the ELI can pertain to anything, any time frame. So by establishing that, I understood my trending and also my ranging. And this is 3 years together. So trending, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend, also ranging, which is my channel. I can see my overall resistance. I can see my overall support. I can see for 2023, we are now on an uptrend, pretty much. So that's how I was able to figure a lot of these things out because I had to take a step outside the box and to analyze these things. So that's another way. And again, I put out, and I know it's like a ton of charts all over the place, but yeah, I mean, and that's why I do that. I mean, and like I said, and a lot of people like, man, you don't look at you don't look at pre-market. I do look at pre-market, cause right here I got two 5-minute time frames. I got one without pre-market and after hours, and if I click on this one, I got one with pre-market and after hours. So all I do is analyze this one in the morning to figure out the patterns to see where we're actually going. And then once the bell ring, I get out of this because pre-market is over, and I go straight into my intradays. That's all I do. So I do have my pre-market, and I use it in the morning, and then in the after hours, and after that, once I go into intraday, I flip to this one. So, but the way I got my chart set up, I make it convenient. So I have my 30-minute time frame here, and I have my 3-minute here, so I can compare my 3 minutes to my 5 minutes. Down here, let me close this out real quick. I'll bring this back up. What is this? 5 minutes? Yeah. So down here, I got my area where I can actually trade by watching my charts. And here, this is my daily where it goes outside of the intradays. When this goes outside, now to the yearly and to the monthly. So I got everything that can benefit me and help me in the long run without having me to flip. Everything is right here by a click of a button. If I need to look at the pre-market, I'll just click here. Boom. Pre-market. If I don't need it no more, click, boom, it's away. Now I'm focused on intraday. If I need to look into a deeper setting, beyond the 3 minutes and 5 minutes, boom, I click here. 30 minutes. And then if I want to keep my stuff in place like this without having to move my charts all over the place and having to put it back and catching a headache behind that, all I do, hit detach. It makes a duplicate copy. I bring it here while that still stays in place, and I stretch out my charts. That's it. And whenever I'm done with it, I close it, my 30-minute, and it's still in place. That's it. Just like I said, just make trading easy for yourself, man. Like your charts make it easy for yourself. And you see how I'm deleting all of this, but everything else is still in place. I mean, just all it is make duplicate copies. So whenever I'm trying to like dive deep into SPY, I'm going either to my daily right here. And like I said, I don't touch my original. I use a duplicate. I look at it from a daily time frame, whether it's on a 6 months or whatever the case may be. If I want to look beyond that, all I do now is I switch over to a 3 year, because just like everybody thought that 460 was going, that was it. See, let me get out of this. Let me clear this real quick. Like just looking at it from a 6 month time frame, everybody thought 460 was it. Didn't think that SPY could run any higher. However, if I go a little bit further out and I go to a 3 year week chart, I can see that we actually have an area around 480. So not only do you have 460, if you go outside of that, you actually have 480 that it can still run into. And as you can see, this looks like a cup and handle pattern. That probably went over a lot of people's head that didn't even pay attention to that. But again, if I take us, and that's the reason why I can catch on to this, because I'm a pattern trader. And I love trading patterns. It works for me. So you can clearly see that this from year 22, end of 22, going into 23, you can clearly see a cup and handle pattern. So how many people really paid attention to that? So again, that's why I go outside certain charts to see things that I probably couldn't see within the intraday chart. 5 minute, 3 minute, 30 minute. I had to go outside into a yearly chart to see an overall view. And that's how I was seeing it. So even with that being said, you can also see again before I put my lines, you can also see on your own uptrend. You can also see downtrend, and you can also see another. Put my line. There you go. Uptrend. See? Boom. Easy. 2021 up. 2022 down. 2023 up. So now we're trying to see which way we're gonna go. Look like the cup and handle is still getting filled. So if you think about it, your cup is all the way at the 480 mark. So we already at 460. You only once you get up to 470, you're only $10 away from the 480. So look how it's slowly creeping up. See that? So it took us almost 2 years to get back to the 480 level. So from 2022 we fell, going into 2023 we were right back up to the levels of close to 480. So we can easily run up, get up to the 470, which only puts us $10 away from where? The actual highs of 480, completing what? If we, like I said, depending on how everything pans out for tomorrow, from your PPI data from Jerome Powell, we could see a complete, because this is the top. So if everything pans out the way that it should, that cup and handle should be complete, because now you're reaching that same level of 480. See that? And it looks like a cup and handle. Boom, put all my stuff back. But yeah, but that's what helps me out. That's what and the reason why I do that too is because it helps me avoid being on the wrong side of momentum. That's another thing too. Because before I was doing all of that, I was just hopping in. All I would see was the market going up. So I have a put mindset like, oh man, the market about to drop. And next thing you know, I'm getting stuck in an uptrend. Now, especially using the same day contract, because I'm thinking I'm gonna just be in and out. And as the stock is going up, I'm thinking, and that was another pattern I had to catch on to. I had to catch on to the uptrend patterns. That's another thing you do not want to get stuck in if you are going in for a put. You never want to get it. You never want to get stuck in on an uptrend pattern, because it slowly creeps up, and especially if you're in the same day contract, as it's slowly creeping up. Say for instance you jumped in at 10 o'clock. Now you're going from 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock. You're still in the same day contract because it's still going up. Now you're going from 1 o'clock to 3:30. Now you got 30 minutes left before the market closes. You still stuck in that position. And you got to realize that as you get closer and closer to the market close, your buyers are disappearing. Your buyers are leaving, because who wants to be stuck in an expired contract? See what I mean? That's why I tell puts to be careful when you're going on an uptrend, because you don't want to get stuck in one of these positions. And you're just speaking through somebody who been through it. I had to learn the hard way. Like Kevin Hart said, you're gonna learn today. I had to learn. I definitely had to learn, because I got stuck. Appreciate your act. One of my favorites. One of my favorite trading buddies. But yeah, you definitely have to understand that when you're going in on those uptrends and having a put mindset, you have a small window of opportunity to get in and get out as fast as possible. But in order to avoid that, why don't you just change your mindset to a call mindset? Because other than that, you get in on an uptrend on the put side, you're going to get stuck in it. Because again, you're not getting a dramatic drop that you're anticipating. You might get a small pullback, but you have way more buying volatility than you have selling volatility. So even though you're getting these little small pullbacks, you're still not able to get out at a decent amount. But if you realize, as it's edging closer and closer towards the market close, your contract is becoming worthless and worthless and worthless and worthless. And then as you are a seller, you got to look on your buyer side. You have to realize that buying, the buying volume, that number is decreasing, because everybody's getting out of that, because that contract is voided, it's dead. So that's why, again, you always want to avoid getting in on an uptrend with a put mindset. If you see an uptrend, go with momentum. Don't go against it. Go with momentum, because you have to realize that you are not in control of that market. You are a participant of the market, but you are not in control of it. The market does not care about your feelings. So you might as well go with momentum, change your mindset to a call mindset, and it'll benefit you in the long run. Think about it. Let's go to this 5-minute time frame right here. If you would have went in on the put mindset, let's just say you'd have went in on the put. Think about it. Other than this drop today, look at this small window of opportunity that you would have had on a put side versus a call side. Look at this. Small opportunity, small opportunity, small opportunity, small opportunity, small opportunity. Look at all the green candles versus your red candles. So by just looking at that picture, you have to ask yourself, is it smart to go short, to go, as far as puts, or would it be smarter to go as far as your calls? The market is going up. Not just going up, you have to understand your value of the market. The market came down to 460, however, it recovered. Now you're going back from 460 to 461 to 462 and possibly 463. You have to understand that the values are increasing. Your values are not decreasing. So the best thing to do is go on the call side until we get reversals, until we start to see the prices actually devaluing, losing value, not gaining value. So if you have a put side and we do reverse, okay, now you want to see the prices go from 463, 462, 461, 460 back on down to the 50s. Because you have to understand, you're going from different price ranges too as a whole. You're going from the 440s to the 450s. Now you're in the 460s. You're moving up in brackets, in different brackets, So it's like, why would I want to put in a put mindset or have a put mindset in this type of point in time if the value of the market is going up, not going down? Yeah, we overbought, but we're still going up. We're still hitting higher. We're still creating higher today's price hits, regardless. Again, it's not about what you want. If the market is telling you, you can clearly see on the 5-minute chart, it's telling you the market is on an uptrend. Look at the price. The lowest we got after this 453 drop was what? 454. Then we came back down. Where we at? 457, 458, 459, 460, 461, 462, on up to 463. Now ask yourself, where do you see the devaluing at? Where do you see the decrease if the market is steady going up? So if the market is steady going up, that's telling you that, okay, damn, I need to switch to a call mindset. I will benefit more by going in for a call versus a put. That's it. And then even not just looking at this, just intraday, these weeks. Again, take a look at the yearly movement. If you take a look at the yearly movement, it's simply telling you, 2021 we want an uptrend. 2022 we want a downtrend. 2023 we're back on an uptrend. And as I told you, as we were leaving out of 2021 going into 2022. It took us almost 2 years from 2022 to 2023 to go right back to where we started at 2021 at 480. From 2022, we dropped. 2023, we picked right back up. Almost 2 years to get right back to the level that we hit in 2021. So that's letting you know we already had downside. We already came down to these lows around 448 up to 450, 460. We already found our bottoms. Now going into a new year, we're going back up to the tops. So again, 2022 was your year of downtrend. Now we're in a new year on an uptrend, going back to those highs that we hit at the end of 2021, going into 2022. So you can clearly see that we are on an uptrend for 2023. That's it. Don't make life difficult, man. Again, you got to step out in different time frames to get a better understanding. Because even though we was getting pullbacks, even in 2023, you still was making higher lows because you came down with the low of 480. Your next low was around 410, 410ish, because I remember when that drop happened. But your prices were increasing. However, in 2022, your prices were decreasing because you were going from 480 down to 460, down to 440, down to almost 420, almost to 400. Your prices were decreasing. However, in 2023, your prices are increasing. So you're going from 380, 420, all the way back up to almost 480. So if you think about it, in reality, After this drop at around let's just say 460. At 360, we're back up 460. SPY went down 100. We are back up 100. Think about it. Went all the way from 480 all the way down to 460. Now we went from 460. I'm sorry, to 360. Now we're at 360 back up to 460. That's a $100 move. You had a $100 move on down. Now you had $100 back on up. So, and again, we're not too far from these highs. We already are shooting around 460. We $20 away from 480. And it also depends tomorrow what comes out from the economic data and JP. I mean, depending on what goes on, what take place in that time frame of 8:30 and 2:30, we can see either new highs building, or we could get rejected at this 460 range and come right back on down. Again, depending on what it said tomorrow, 460 might be the top. Depends on what it said tomorrow. If it's good, we can see a run up to the 480s. So, all we can do is sit on our hands and see what happens. But at this moment, we are still on the uptrend, no matter how you look at it. Uptrend. It's telling you we are uptrending. I mean, from the yearly charts, from the intraday charts, everything is uptrending. Everything is moving on up. Your prices are moving on up. So what I'm saying is for puts, don't be stubborn. Don't go against it. Break your bad habits and go with momentum. Don't go against it. Don't step in front of a car that's coming towards your way. You're not going to win. Sorry to go on a rant, but I care about y'all guys, and I'm just trying to break y'all out of bad habits as much as possible because I want to see y'all succeed. I definitely want to see y'all go far in life, man. So if I gotta repeat stuff over and over and over until I beat it into y'all heads because I want to see y'all successful, then I'm gonna do it. If I didn't care, I wouldn't say nothing. I'd be like, they losing money, I really don't care, but I care. I want to see y'all succeed, man. Let's see where we at. But like I said, if we can hold this 460 level, depending on what comes out, we can get a boost, up to almost to the 470 levels, and then we'll only be $10 away towards 480. However, depends on if something is negative, we could go right back under 460, which may start the downtrend early. So we'll see. Starting tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna kind of be like a make and break. We'll see. Will we go higher above 460, or will we come back down underneath 460? So that's gonna be your make and break. All depending on tomorrow. Tomorrow gonna be game time, so y'all better be ready for it, cause it's coming. Be willing and ready. But at this moment, me personally, I still think we might see 464. Because like I said, SPY normally moves in twos. Because you already about a 458. You went from 458 to 460. You then went from 460 to 462, which I called that out of yesterday. I told you we was going to see 462. I told y'all. I alerted that. I said we're going to, because you remember Deck had asked me that. I think he had asked me that in his chat. And he said, do you think we can go up that high? Well, no. He said up to 480. I'm sorry, 480. I said we might see it depending on what comes out. Because I showed him that cup and handle pattern. But I did call out 462. And then I also called out 464. I said 62 holes, we're going to see 464. And if you look in pre-market, where did we reach up to? What was the close area that we reached that I called out? Let me go to pre-market. 463.93. We were 7 cents away from 464. I told you. That bad boy like to move in twos. I don't know what's up with the twos and stuff. I don't know what's up with that. But as you can see, we came on down and we slowly trying to move right back on up. And as you can see, that 9 EMA is slowly bringing it on up this way. Could create a squeeze of that 63 mark as we get closer, and we can move up to 464. So we'll see. We'll keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because the only thing we can lean on right now is volatility, because we already have CPI data. So the only thing you have is volatility until tomorrow, till the PPI data and Jerome Powell speaks. Other than that, volatility. Buyers are rolling in at this moment because you didn't went all the way down to 460, move right back on up to 462, and about to test this 463 area. That can run right back up to that 464. Easy. Just like yesterday when I called out the 462 area, I knew that was coming. Because when I seen that we was holding certain key areas, I said, as long as we stay above 458, which we did, we got right back above 460. All we were was $2 away from that 462 mark, and look what happened. Towards the end of the market, we're at 462. Boom. 462 held. I said 462 hold today. We can see a possible move where? 464. Let me go ahead and put my number just in case. I mean, just to see if it does happen. I'm gonna put it ahead of time. So let me go ahead and put my 464 because I already called out 462 yesterday. So 464 is gonna be next, and we're moving in twos. Because remember the areas that we was battling even before we got to that mark. Remember, after we stayed above 455, then you remember 456 held. After 456 held, then 458, then 458, 460, 460, 462, which we already clear now. What we got left? What's the next number? 464. And you can see this morning where we at. 463.93. 7 cents away from 464. I told you that bad boy is moving in twos. It's trying to creep closer. It's slowly trying to get to that. I'm telling you, it's trying to get to that 480, but slowly. Because once we stay above 464, stay above 465, you're only $5 away from 470, right? You're only $5 away from 470, and depending on what's coming out on that news from the economic data, we could get another boost that'll put us closer to 470. Then you only be $10 away from 480, which is those all-time highs, and that'll be the completion of that cup and handle pattern. And as you can see, we're still moving. We're about to soon be testing 463 at this moment. But everything's still on the up and up. I mean, trend line, I got two trend lines. I got the main trend line and then this weekly trend line. And everything is still pointing up. We're still getting into tighter areas. Slowly. And then, depending on what it said, say for instance, we do well, as far as the PPI data and Jerome Powell speaks. You got to think about it. What do we normally do on Friday? What have we been doing normally on Fridays for the past 2 to 3 weeks now? We go on those squeezes. It's like Wednesday will set itself up, Thursday will carry it, and then we'll normally see a short squeeze going into Friday. But it just all depends on what takes place tomorrow. So, I'm not going to speak too fast on it, but that's normally what has been happening. Because you remember the last 2 weeks, we were catching our Wednesdays were our red days, and then Thursday we'll pick that up. Going into Fridays, it created a short squeeze. So the fact is, today is Tuesday, and we might close off in the green. That'd be crazy. We see another repeat again on the third week in a row that we see a red candle on Wednesday. I'm not about to put that finger down because I had to be careful on what I was about to do. That's why I had to stop my finger from going down because I was about to, on accident. But let me go back on this. My finger was really about to go down. I realized what I was doing. I was like, so somebody could probably think I'm flipping them off. I'm like, that's not what I'm doing. No, I'm not doing that. No, Ryan, I have not traded today. After I missed that first initial drop. Because like I said this morning, I was actually aiming for 460. But we wound up going down to 460.70. We bounced off of that, and I should have paid closer attention. And this is the reason why. Let me before I go to that 30 minute, let me break it down to them on why I should have got in that area. All right, because you see where that white line is right here, that 460.70. Had I would have went across the board from yesterday all the way to Thursday. What today is? Shoot, Friday. It was Friday, if I'm not mistaken. What was that area at? I'm trying to keep my eyes on that 470 mark because I know it got rejected in the past. Yeah, okay. Let me shrink it up just a little bit. No, I knew I seen it somewhere. I had to figure out where it was at. Yeah, see how at 470 right here, 470 range, we got rejected. Even going into the after hours. That 460.70 held well till we broke above it. Then we wound up going on a run. So as we speed forward now, see here. Same area, because we was above resistance, and I should have got in here versus getting in here. I was thinking too far down, and I messed it up. I was thinking because I was playing off of the indicator and was playing off of the bounce. And you already know how I am with that 9 EMA, because I told you whether you get extended on the upside or downside, both ways demonstrated it. If you get overextended off of that blue line, SPY always finds its way back to it on the upside or the downside. So as I seen it getting overextended on the downside, I was actually aiming to get in for a call, but I was shooting for 460 here instead of this 460, 70 area where we did bounce at and go right back up. And I was off by 70 cents. I was off by 70 cents. So once I seen where it bounced at, that's when I drew my line. I went back. I was like, man, why did it bounce there? Because anytime you see like SPY bounce in certain areas that you didn't notice before, always set a line either around this little area. And what you do is you take your chart and you scroll back, figure out why did it do that, why did it do it, and then once you'll figure out right here where the answer was at, boom, 460.70, rejection, rejection. So you know they held up as resistance, and then you come here, where you finally broke above it, went on an uptrend, and then into today, went all the way up to that almost 464, came all the way on down to here. And because usually, like I like drops like that where you either get a $3 or $2 drop, where the drop is not too dramatic to where it can't recover. Like if it's a $10 drop, then that's kind of it's kind of hard because that's really you really catching a falling knife. But when you catching like almost like a $2, $3 drop, something like that, I like those where I know that SPY can easily recover back from and move back on up. I like that. Like when the drops is not too big, it's just kind of like just right. But I was aiming too low at 460 instead of in this area. I was like, crap, and I missed it because my account would have went up today. Because had I would have got in on this one, let me see where I would have been at. Let me look at my contract. Had I would have got in, I don't think it's the right contract though. Because yeah, this was set for the 13th. I had one set for the day that I was checking out earlier. Let me go back to it. SPX. Today's the 12th, right? I think it was this one? Because I only got 100, so I'm in my account. So for that challenge. Was it this one? How low it went? This one was 140. I think it was like down to $1. I found one. Go back. Which one did? 85. I think it was this one. But they only, yeah. So I would have been up. I probably would have been up on not almost close to 100 had I would have got into this one. See, that's the only thing about it. When you got them small accounts, they just a little tough to aim on. But you'll make a nice profit. You just gotta be very calculated. So had I would have caught this one, went from 85 on up to what was the high? Oh no, I would have made 100. What was the high on this one? This one was 222. Yeah, I would have made 100 and some change. So my account would have went to 200. Yep. Like I said, I thought it was gonna go all the way down to 460, and I kind of was off. I misshot it. That was my fault. That was my mistake. I overshot it. Things happen. It is what it is. About to go live for lunch and watch for the trade at bond auction with Momo. Have a great. All right, boss. I see you. I'm gonna be. God dang, I'm trying to figure out how long I'm gonna be in this one because we might not even. How long I'm gonna stay on today? Because I ain't gonna stay on all throughout the whole market because the fact is I think it's gonna be dead. Like Deck was mentioning that we might start going sideways at the moment. After that CPI data came out, we might be going in sideways. They're going to be trying to hold a certain price level till tomorrow. So, what time it is? 11:59. So, I might head out. I'm going to stay on the 2. Bump that. I'm going to stay on the 2 o'clock, till before power hour. So, I'm going to try to help y'all guys as much as possible because I ain't got nothing planned right now. I ain't doing nothing with my life. Just joking. Just kidding. This guy beast up the market on a daily. Man, we know you do, AK. You definitely a beast, man. Every time I see him posting a new thing in chat, I'm like, how much he made now? Like where he at now? You still ain't do that dance though. I know you ain't do it. His little money dance I told him to do. That's my doubt. That's my doubt. But yeah, AK, that's definitely one of my good friends, good long time friends, coming up into the stock world. He helped me out a lot. I'm grateful for AK-47. I'm grateful for Active, and Deck, the whole group. Cause they changed me from who I used to be. Cause I was horrible. I can speak from experience. I was horrible. would you not spread out your orders in regions so you can catch them? Well, see, I can't because doing the small account challenge, boss, I'm limited right now because Nuno and Gigi are doing a small account challenge right now because we made an agreement yesterday. So we started fresh with the $100. So when you have a small account, you can't until my account grow. I'm very limited. So that's why I have to pick certain contracts. But as my account get bigger, yeah, I can spread out my orders. But when you got a small account, you limited, very very limited. That's why like you have to really time your plays when you have a small account. That's why you think I sit back and wait. That's why I wasn't going for this, going for that. I was waiting for a pullback, but I was aiming for 460. But the lowest we went was around this 460 to 470 range. So I missed it. But had I would have caught it, I would have my $100 account would have went up to 200. I would have been trading with a $200 account by now. But it's a little tough to catch, man. We are all great. Oh, thanks, Zach. Thanks, Zach. Love you, guy. One of my favorites. One of my go-tos. Love him to death. Love him to death. We argue like father and son. But love him to death, man. Definitely a good guy. Definitely a good guy. I mean, like I said, he's helped me with my options trading situation because I didn't know nothing about trade with options, and he broke it down to me even more. So I started to understand the contracts even more, respect the contracts even more. So, because I know a lot of people, a lot of you traders, I know when you first get into options, you don't know what contracts to look at. You don't know nothing about time decay. You don't know about theta, delta, a lot of these things that may go over your head. And, once he broke it down to me, what I would do was instead of trying to study the contracts during the market open, I was taking the information that he was giving me, and I was doing it during market close to get a better understanding of it. And I was like, oh, okay, I got what he said, what he's talking about. So that's why I'm able to get the right contracts now and execute on my trades, because I used to pick crappy contracts. But it's even harder when you have a small account because especially with SPX. SPX is way more expensive than your SQQQ, TQQQ, which is a little bit more affordable and it keeps you within the money. Versus SPX is a little bit more out of the money when you have a smaller account. So even if I go to a contract right now and I go to a SQQQ or TQQQ contract with $100 account, it's more affordable. It just doesn't move as rapid as SPX. See, SQQQ and TQQQ contracts, they move in actual cents. Cents by cents by cents by cents. Vice versa, other than SPX actually move by, sometimes can move in fives, can move in tens. So that's why you have to be on the right side of momentum on an SPX contract, which is why I be as very patient as I can, because you got to be on the right side of momentum, because you can either help your account or it can destroy your account like that. Trust me, they're very different. SPX contracts move more rapidly. They move in fives and tens versus your TQQQ contracts and SQQQ contracts that move in cents. So yeah. So if you're on the wrong side of momentum and it's going against you, you might want to cut out as fast as you can. That's why I wait. That's why I wait till I'm on the right side of momentum with SPX, because you gotta be very, very time precise on it. You gotta be. But I like the fact is I do SPX because it taught me to be more patient. That's really what got me to respecting the channel plays, trendings. It put me in that position to respecting that even more when you're dealing with SPX contracts, because you have to be on the right side of momentum to get a decent amount of profit. So in order for me to understand what side of momentum I'm on, that's when I have to start using all my time frames. I have to start understanding my environments, my resistance levels, my support levels. Instead of trying to get into them little channel plays, I want to see an overall movement where I know I can make money once it comes down, or I can make more money as it goes up. So that's why it taught me to be more patient. Definitely patient. But like I said, you can make a good amount on SQQQ and TQQQ, but again, they move in cents versus SPX that actually move in dollars. So it's a huge difference. Huge difference. That's why you make more on SPX. But you got to be very careful on that. Kenny. Yeah, I mean that's why I was throwing it out there. So yeah, definitely have to be careful because it is a huge difference that I had to learn. So like let me go to one of them right now. I can show you. Okay, contracts. This is what SPX. So let me just go to one. I'm gonna just pick a random contract. Just say, all right, this is SPX. So if did it move? Yeah, see your prices. It don't go in like cent increments. As far as like 1 cent, 2 cent, 3 cents. These bad boys jump from 0, 10. It moved by 10. So like I said, some will move by 10, some will move by 20s. So versus if you go by if I go to an SQQ contract, say for instance, let's say a TQQQ contract. If I go to a TQQQ contract, it's a little bit more affordable. It just moves a little different. So let me go back. Let me go to 15. See, it's a little bit more affordable. See now, if I go to these, now you have 57 cents, 28 cents, and you're not too far out of the money. I mean, it's a little bit more affordable. Again, it just moves a little slower. It moves a little different. So let's just say I pick one in the money. Let's just say it's moving up. Let me go to this one. Let's see. See what I mean? It goes by cents. See? 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. See, it moves by different increments. Which is why I like SPX. They're moving a way rapid, way faster movement, but you got to be on the right side of momentum. That's why I'm more patient. It helped me develop more patience because go ahead and be impatient with SPX and see what it do to your account if you're on the wrong side of momentum. Trust me, I didn't seen it happen. I've done it when I first started because I didn't know the power of SPX. So I had to get whipped by it. I respect it now. I guarantee you. See, this one I think moves by 5. See? 5s, 10s, 15s, 20s. See the difference? So if you're on the right side of momentum, you're winning. You're on the wrong side, you losing. You gotta be on the right side, But I mean, like I said, it was all due to these guys. I mean, they put me on the right path, man. Say watch Tesla lower day crack, pull back. Let me check you out, AK. But yeah, all of these guys helped me become a better trader. All of them, Deck, Active, AK, like I said, Zach, Silverback, Sky Chimp too, which I'm about to see my boy. Yeah, I mean, but they all played a major role in my career and helped me, become better. And I'm very, very truthfully grateful for them. Like I said, it wasn't for AK. AK got me out of the rainbow chart for sure. Oh my God, I can't believe we looked at that Friday. I was disgusted when I seen that chart. I wanted to throw up. I wanted to throw up from the flow up. So yeah, I do see this. I do see a downtrend. AK, I do see what you're saying, what you're talking about. Yeah, I do see this movement on. Oh yeah, I do see a bear flag. I definitely see a bear flag. I see it. I sees it. See that bear flag big time. So that means, so what that mean? What these other companies doing there? Okay, if Tesla finally going down, what we looking like on these other bad boys? Because I knew earlier we was gonna be hitting resistance. Because I seen Apple broke past 193. I thought once we hit that 193, it was gonna start turning. I saw that, but I knew we was hitting around resistance coming up on all the companies. I just didn't know exactly when. Look like we doing it now though. So that means SPY gonna be turning soon, eventually. So what we looking like on SPY? Yep, we are turning. So like I said, ain't nothing wrong with going for puts. You just have just be very, like I said, scalp. Don't hold it for long term. Know the areas where it's getting rejected at. You can see 62.75, rejection, 462.75. Get rejection for a move on down of 462.25, which is only 50 cents. 50. Go shorty, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. But keep in mind, even though we're getting this pullback, I'm just letting you know. Look at that 9 MA. Until we get a crossover, you know how I am with that. Until we get a crossover, SPY can still hold at certain key levels. Keep that in mind until we get a full crossover. Because remember, as long as that 9 EMA stays on top of that 20 EMA, SPY can go right back up to it because that 9 EMA can treat it like a magnet. It gets away from it, it pulls it right back to it. It gets away from it, pulls it right back up to it. So anytime you're on the upside, the blue line is on top of the 20, SPY moves up. Anytime it crosses over and is under the 20, SPY goes down. Even though we are moving down on the SPY, look where that 9 EMA is still sitting. Still sitting at the top. Still sitting at the top. We haven't crossed yet. So just keep that in mind. Meaning you're going to have a small window of a pullback, but it's not going to be a long-lasting pullback is basically what I'm saying. You're going to have a small window of opportunity until that bad ball pulls right back up. Until that blue line crosses that orange on the downside, we can get a full pullback. But at this moment, as long as it stays on top of that 20 EMA, it'll pull back temporarily and then go right back on up. So do be mindful of that. Do be very mindful. See what I mean? As I told you, until we cross, you're going to get temporary pullbacks. Temporary. Temp. Because that bad boy go right back here on top of this orange. on top of the blue line and go back this way. But until we get an actual crossover like this, it's going to stay on top. Can move right back on top of it. Will we fail at this time? See, the areas that I want, I told you how I trade. I like whole numbers. It's the fact is it's not following to the whole numbers like I wanted to. That's what drives me crazy. I mean, we fell to the whole number here at 462. Right here, I could have went on. But it's like here on this drop, I wanted 460. I wanted 460. I wanted the even number. Me, you know how I am with these even numbers. But we only came down to 460. So I was like, crap. I can never get my whole numbers like I want. I like whole numbers because the reason why I like whole numbers is because that just sounds so weird when I say that. It sounds like I'm saying something else. But I like whole numbers is because if you get into a whole number and it runs up 50 cents, so say for instance you have 1,000 shares or 10 contracts, right? You get into a whole number and it runs up 50 cents. That's still a 50-cent profit. So if you have 10 shares or 1,000 shares, that's $500 you still make within a 50-cent range, right? So if that 50-cent area holds and moves up to the next whole number, which is 50 cent, an additional 50 cent above, that 500 now becomes $1,000. That's why I like whole numbers and half numbers. It just sounds weird when I say that, wholes and halves. Sound like a pimp, hoes and halves. What? But yeah, so right now we still holding above. Just keep in mind we still the 9 MS still above the 20. We're still above the VWAP. We still look like we're on an uptrend. That uptrend is still holding. Even though we got this pullback. See, if I get out of this, that uptrend is still holding. See? Boom, boom, boom. That overall uptrend here, from here to here, that's still holding. Even though we cracked it, we're right back above it. Uptrend still holding. We're still above the VWAP. 9 MS still above the 20. Everything's pointing to the upside still. Until further notice. Man, why couldn't you go all the way down to 462? Why? Shoot. Dang you. Always shortchanging me every single time, I swear. I can never get my whole numbers nowhere. I mean, like I said, I had a small window of opportunity here, but I like as to get over like a little bit more upward, overextended, and then come down. Because I have room to run, but God dang it, man. I wanted this and then go down to 62 and then bounce back up. You suck. Man, you suck. It's all good. I mean, you can look at it from different angles, or as far as your uptrend. You can take it from just today's uptrend. You can just look at it from this standpoint and just do this. You can just do that. Still see an uptrend. See that? And as you can see, slowly creeping up to that 463. And that wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. And then after we break 463, what I told you it may go to. Boom, boom, 464. See that uptrend still moving. closer and closer to that 464 mark. I told you. It wants it. It won't it. It sound like the trading warrior. If I see you, and I want you. Y'all know where I'm coming from with that. I ain't saying a word. I ain't saying it. I gotta keep it professional on this. But y'all know where I'm going there with that. I ain't whoever watched the Boondocks too, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm just not repeating it on a trading live. I'm not doing that. I gotta keep it professional. Y'all already caught me with the Five Guys yesterday, even though I was talking about a restaurant. Y'all know what I meant. Boy, y'all just couldn't wait for that opportunity to catch me slipping. Talking about a whole restaurant the whole time yesterday. It came out wrong, okay? I said it wrong, but y'all know what I meant. I meant the restaurant. Five Guys Burgers and Fries. I just said it just totally off and wrong, so it just came off just terrible. And everybody just cracked jokes on me and just thought I meant Five Guys, and it's not what I meant at all. I did not mean it. I was like, dang it. You right? You right? I just can't believe I said that yesterday, because I said yesterday, and they just waiting on it. I said, all of a sudden, I said, man, I'm craving Five Guys, which I meant the restaurant. And I mean, they came in laughing. They was like, what? What? I'm like, dude, I meant the restaurant. Chill out. I meant the restaurant. It's like, God dog it, man. It's like I got to be careful what I say around them. They going to catch me every single time. But yeah, so far we still on this uptrend. We bouncing. We still here. So I can take off the other uptrend at this moment too. I can take off this one for right now at this moment and just focus on this one. So I don't have too many lines in the way. Let me put that line in specific where it actually bounced, because it wasn't just 470, it was actually 460 where it bounced right in this little area. So that's about right. Okay. Yep, so as you can see, we're slowly moving up into this little wedge. Slowly. We bounced here, we getting like slowly, and we're getting to this little space in between this 463 mark. We hold this 463 level, continue on this uptrend, we could see 464. Which is to put us $1 away from the $half mark, which would be 465. Once we do get into 465, now we're only $5 away from 470. We get to 470, we're only $10 away from 480, which is the all-time high of 480. And that was in 2021. 2021. Took us roughly 2 years to get back to that level. And it's moving. But like I said, it also depending on what happens tomorrow, you know, as far as the economic data, as far as the PPI data, and as far as what Jerome Powell may say, that could put a stop to all of that. You know, we can see. I mean, I'm not trying to jinx it. I'm just saying, depending on, it can go either which way. You know, good news. You know, we get above that 465 level up into the 470 level, only putting us $10 away from 480. Things come out wrong, they can put it right back underneath 460, back into the 450 ranges. You know, we can go either which way. Only tomorrow will tell. So. But we still overall, we're still on the uptrend. Again, if you're in for a call, just go ahead and ride that bad boy up. Just keep riding until we get a reversal. So far, so good. You good. You good to go. I mean, God dang it, calls. But as far as puts, like I was telling you, be careful of your window of opportunities if you are on a put. Small room of opportunity, but also a waste of, to be honest, this is a waste of a day trade. I'll be honest with you. To me, going for a put is a waste of a day trade at this moment. Because you have, I mean, again, you got small windows of opportunities versus a bigger window of opportunity on the call side. So, I mean, why not, you know, put yourself in a situation where your account can benefit from it? You know, you might make a little $10, $20, $4, whatever on a put side in that little small window of opportunity versus, you know, $100 plus on the call side. I mean, which one you think is better for you? I think calls would be better. Because we still moving up off of this uptrend up into this 463. Because like I said, I still think we're going to see 464. I mean, me and Deck called out 462 yesterday, and that's exactly where it went. And I'm calling out for a 64. And look at that. As soon as I say something, they want to move. As soon as I say it. Being typical spy, act like want to fall. Oh yeah, boss, of course. And then, and like you were saying, understand the pattern of that too. See, understand the pattern. Even though you, like you were saying, you gotta. I can see how I keep these indicators, boss. Another thing, see, that's why I knew it wasn't gonna fall, because anytime that this 9 EMA is standing above this 20 EMA and it look like it's about to fall, as long as that 9 EMA, that blue line, stay above that orange, it don't matter if SPY comes down. It's like a magnet. SPY's gonna find itself, and I told y'all that's what it's gonna do. I told you once if it fall, and as long as that 9 EMA holds on top, SPY's gonna go right back on top of it. Didn't I say that? I told you. I said as long as that blue line stay on top of this orange, you have a small window of opportunity for puts. Small window. Because I told you, once you extend off of that 9 EMA and that 9 EMA still stays on top of that orange, on top of the 20, it's going to retract it right back on up until we cross it and it starts to go down. Like here. Right here, you had a crossover. Once that 9 EMA crosses the 20 on the downside, SPY goes down. But as long as that 9 EMA stays on top, SPY goes up. It don't matter the pullbacks like this. Even if SPY pulls back, that 9 EMA is going to pull it right back up, and you are on an uptrend. So everything is still in the positive. Still in the positive. Keep that in mind. We're still moving on up. Because I told you that 9 EMA is strong on the upside or the downside. That bad boy is strong. Like a Major Pain. I'm going to make you boys strong. I feel like watching that today too. Oh, see that contract? Look at that. I told you. Man, see the power of that SPX contract? Got it. Had I would have got in at 140, I'd have been up almost that'd have been almost $200 on my account. Well, I couldn't have got in on that anyway because I only got 100. Still would have been 40 cents short. So if I would have got a cheaper account, let me see what I would have been. Which one? All products. Which one is SPX? Today, same day contract. Let me go for one a little cheaper. How much would this one? Well, I would have been on. Not that one. No, not that one. It's way too cheap. Had to be one that failed and actually bounced from that area. Oh yeah, this one. This the one. This the one I was looking for. This bad boy. Yep, got in at 80 cents. Look at that. I'd have been up 100 already on my account. I would have had a $200 account to trade with, and that's still going up. God. Got in at $1 and it's running almost up to $2. That'd have been 100 right there. My account would have went to 200. I mean, I would have took that because I can now trade with a $200 account instead of 100. So I would have had a $100 cushion. It happens. It happens. It's all good. Told you we're getting tighter and tighter to that squeeze. I'm telling you, it's on that 464. Cause man, I told you, me and Nuno and them, man, we in this competition. I'm trying to beat these boys, man. We all at $100. I'm trying to get away from 100 so I can kind of get a little lead on them. So right now we all in this little bracket at this moment. Me, Nuno, and Gigi. Right now we still sitting at 100. So we trying to see who's gonna get to 500, and then from 500 to 1,000. Once we cross that mark, next movement is gonna be from 1,000 going into 2,500 to 5,000. Once we finish phase 2, last but not least, it's going to be phase 3. Going from 5,000 to 15,000 to the big mamma jamma here, because that's 25,000 and plus getting you over to PDT. So we on a 3-phase mission right now. And I'm trying to just find a way to get away from them. I'm trying to get away from them. Gigi, I know you hear me. Trying to get away from you and Nuno. Trying to get away from y'all. I'm trying to find any little area I can just get a little just head. Just God dang it! Jesus. My words. I get ahead. Don't you do it, Marty. Don't you say nothing. Don't you do it. Before you say something, I know you about to say something. Don't do it. Oh, I thought you about to say something else. I thought you heard what I just said, because I said something totally off just now. You don't like him or what? No, man, we on that We on that $1. We on that $100 competition on the small account challenge. So what I'm trying to do is find every little way. We all at 100 right now, right? I hate you more. But yeah, we all at 100. So I'm just finding every which way to get away from them, so I can move like closer to 500, and then on to 1,000 to get me out of phase one. Cause like I said, once I get out of phase one, they'll put me into phase two, which is from 1,000 to 2,500, then over to 5,000. Get out of phase two, then I'll be on to the last one. It's from 15,000 to 25,000. So that's why I'm trying to get away from them every which way that I can. I'm trying to find an edge, but every time I'm trying to get into these little areas, it's just not pulling back to where I want it. I'm like, ugh. Because I'm trying to just find an edge to get away from them, Because I know they got the skills to get to match me up. That's what I'm trying to get away from them. I'm trying to get a head start. I'm trying to get away from them. I'm trying to run from these boys. But I don't want to waste a day trade. I'll rather wait till tomorrow. Because, unless we get a nice pullback, and we'll get a bounce right back into the close, kind of like it's not gonna be like it did last Wednesday. See, last Wednesday was, oh my God, not last Wednesday, Wednesday before, when we had that bull flag set up. Where is it at? Marty, you know what I'm talking about. When we here, remember when we fell? So had I would have been on a call here, remember that Wednesday we fell, then Thursday it picked it back up and had a strong close, because you remember that's when Jerome Powell spoke. And I think that's when we had that PCE data. So as like I said, if I would have got in here on a strong close and then going into that Friday when it looked like a bull flag setup, and oh man, my account would have been up already. I'd have been probably on phase two by now. And that was, God, had I would have caught that bad boy, oh my goodness. See, the setup ain't the same. It's gonna be a different setup this time for this week. So I gotta figure it out on what kind of setup. I see a little bull flag setup forming. Even on the 30-minute time frame, I can see it. You can clearly see it on the 30-minute. You look like almost like a little bull flag setup that can break that 463 mark. I'm sorry. But each frame, if you notice, from Friday, Monday, going into today, it's moving up every single time. So you're going in from Friday where we stopped at 460, going into yesterday where we stopped at 462. I just noticed that. It's even the frames is moving by twos. So Friday we went up as far as 460, around 460. Yesterday we went up around 462. So what do you think is gonna be next? Marty know it. Marty already know. We always on that two. We always talk about twos. So what do you think gonna be next? It's moving by twos. We going from this time frame, which is 460, this time frame, which is 462. What you think gonna be next? Possibly. I don't want to speak too soon, because the market like to try to do me dirty. See, look, you already know before he even said, 464. That bad boy moving by twos each day. It's just creeping. Each time frame, because this was Friday, this was Monday, this is today. So this was 460. You can see the line, right? It was up near a little bit higher than 460, but let's just say 460. Then yesterday, 462. And then look at this time frame. It's want to go to what? 464. 464. But if you notice the way that it's going, the route that it's going, as we get closer to that 465 level, depending on what comes out tomorrow as far as the PPI data and Jerome, it can boost it. Like I said, if everything is good on the upside, it can take it from that 465 level and actually push it to higher levels. So that'll get us closer and closer to 470, which will be $10 away from the all-time highs of around 480. So that, like I said, if we do go that route, say for instance, that'll put us where my thing at? That'll literally put us into a complete time frame. That's why I say time frame. That'll put us in a complete cup and handle. So we'll be touching that 480, which we touched in 2021 and the beginning of 2022, in which we failed, coming all the way back into the year of 2023, which we could go right back up to that 480 mark, completing a cup and handle pattern that took 2 years, from 2022 to 2023. So I see that 2-year cup and handle pattern off top. I sees it. Marty, I know you see that cup and handle pattern. that took 2 years to form. 2 years. That's crazy. A 2-year cup and handle. I mean, cause after we ran all the way up to that 480 around end of 2021 going into 2022, we dropped. Came all the way down to that around 450, 460 area. Started to U-shape right back on up going into 2023. We hit up around that 460 area. Came down. Broke above 460, which is now support, into 462. So look right here. And I mean, in order to complete that cup and handle all the way, we got to see that run up to that 480. And we see that. We done completed that. We done completed a full 2-year cup and handle. That would be crazy. But even with that being said, you got to ask yourself, if we do go all the way up to 480, say if we do, will we see a repeat of 2022 going into 2024 due to the fact is we're hitting those highs? So that's the question. So will we see, as we go up here into 2023, will we see a repeat of 2022 on a downtrend? That's the question. That's the $1 million question. Which way are we going as we go into 2024? Because as you can see right here, as we was going into 2021, we topped out at 480. 2022, beginning of 2022, we actually fell, went on a downtrend all year low. All year downtrend, bounced off of 360, back on up, 2023, up to 460, which is a $100 move, back on up, only $20 away from 480. Which makes a cup and handle. So that's why I say it's the end of this year. It's going. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. And I told you, 463. One more dollar. Let's go. When we see 464, I called it. Told you it's going by twos. I want to see if we're gonna hit it. Let's go. Man, had I would have been in that contract. Ugh. So pissed right now. So I'm trying to get away from Gigi and Nuno. I'm trying to go. I love them. I love my boys. I love my brothers. But I'm trying to get away from you. Because I'm trying to win. I'm trying to win this competition. Where is my contract? Because I'm trying to figure out what I would have been up if I would have gotten into that contract. Where did I put it? Where are you at? Is this it? Nope. That's the puts. I don't want puts. I want calls. I want my calls contract. Did I pass it? Nope. Calls. Did I delete it? Oh, there we go. Oh, man. It's still going up on my if I would have gotten that contract. Oh, God. You see what I mean? How powerful SPX can be? So say, for instance, all you had was a $100 contract. You get in around 80, 85 cents from either this area as it come back down to those lows. Think about it. You get into 85, right? So every 85 cents that you hit, like dollar-wise, you making $100 on top of the $100 that you just had in your account. So say if it's all you had was 100, and all you could afford was 80 cents of a contract, right? 85 cents of a contract, which you can only get one. Now you're going from 85 to 185, that's 100. You go up to 285, that's 200. So now you done turn your $100 account to 3. Crazy, huh? I told you, them SPX contracts is powerful. It can turn a small account to a big account real quick. You just have to be on the right side of momentum. Man, wow. I could have got into that contract and have been up already 300. Well, we haven't hit 285 yet, but 100 for sure. 100 for sure I would have been up. So I've been $100 away from them. Man, it just ain't go down to the number I wanted earlier. I thought it was going back. See, when this came back down, I thought it was going back down towards the VWAP and 462. This was what I was going to get in at. But it wound up getting caught up on that uptrend and then wound up catching it before the VWAP and going back up. So I missed it. So I got shorted twice. Twice I got shorted. Right here I was aiming for 460. It went as low as 460. Here I wanted 462. We came down as low as what? 462.30. So I got shorted twice, man. I can't win. I mean, I got a game plan of my, of where I'm trying to go and where I'm trying to get in there. But it's like, man, I keep getting shortchanged every single time I'm trying to go in for these contracts. It's like, man, even before it goes up to higher brackets, if I get in before we go to 464, I can ride it on up. It just didn't hit the levels I wanted. Like, come on, man. I'm trying to get away from these guys. I'm trying to get away from these other contestants. Trying to beat them. At least build a cushion away from them. If I could like at least try to build a $200 cushion, that'll put my account at 300. So that means they're going to have to catch up 200. So I'm just slowly trying to creep away from them slow as possible. Trying to get away from them. So that means I'll only be $200 away from 500. That'll put me in the mid-range area of that phase one, not contract, but you know what I mean. That phase one competition. And then all I have to make now is $500, an additional $500 to clear the 1,000. That'll take me off of phase one into phase two already. So I can do this. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna make no bet. I ain't gonna do it because I ain't gonna even do it. Because I was gonna say I was gonna bet the team that I can reach. I want to do it, but I don't. Because that's gonna be too much pressure. Because I mean I have done it before, but I don't want to put too much pressure on myself. Because I was gonna say not make a bet as far as money wise, but I was gonna say I bet. What can I bet? I ain't betting money though. Because I got to still hold off the money for them if they do win. You know what? I might make a bet with Marty. Since Marty one of my fellow traders, like that's been always been on top with me. God, Jesus, God, dang it. That always been rocking and rolling with me in chat. I might make a little bet with him. He don't have to owe me nothing. I'm gonna owe him. So I'm just trying to think of the time frame. How can I do this? Because right now we're in December, right? We're in December. I want to give myself to February. Okay, Marty, I'm going to make a bet with you. I want to put pressure on myself because that's going to make me speed up faster. I mean, it's going to make me just try to attack this even more. If I can't hit, out of this $100 account, right? If I can't hit 10,000 by the end of February, I owe you 100. Bet? I'm going to give myself 2 months. So I'm going to give myself, because depending on which way the market goes and everything, I got to see which way it shifts. So you want to make a bet? I mean, you want to take it? I owe you 100. However, if I do hit 10,000 by February, I don't owe you anything. I don't owe you nothing. I don't owe you nothing. If I can't hit 10,000 by the end of February, I owe Marty $100. I owe Marty 100. What his risk if you make? No, if I make 1,000, no, he don't owe me anything. I'm just saying what I owe him, pretty much. Yeah, I just owe him money. He don't owe me anything. So if I can hit 10,000 by February from this little account, I don't owe him nothing. If I can't hit 10,000 by the end of February, I owe him 100. So bet, Marty, bet. You gonna take a bet on it? What we gonna do? Bet. So I gotta add some pressure on myself, man. I gotta add some pressure. Yeah, that's free money. Yep, that's free money. I gotta add a little bit of pressure on myself to keep, man, because I know I can do it because I've done it before. But I'm like, I gotta add some pressure. I gotta do it. And then on top of it, I gotta bet with Martin if he take it. And I'm still in the competition with 2 other guys. I gotta beat out to get to 25,000. Oh, and Pete, and the bet, well, I can say the bet. The thing I got with them 2 guys is, let me break down the challenge right here. This is the challenge, just the breakdown for the challenge, right? So, let me go to it right quick. So we got 3 phases. We all start at $100 right now. And to clear out phase one of us had to get to 1,000. Oh, no, or 2 of us, because we got to clear the brackets, right? So, whichever two, whichever two clears out the bracket, then $1,000. Then we go over to the next area. Boom, boom, boom. Then we go from 2,500 to 5,000. So put it like this: out of them two, out of Nuno and Gigi, if one of them can get to $25,000 before me, I owe one of them $5,000. If one of them come in second behind me, I give them half of that, which is $2,500. So I told you, it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure. Got a lot of pressure. I got the bet with Marty, and I gotta beat them to 25,000. I want that pressure though. I want this competition. Let's go. I ain't backing off for nothing. Y'all watching this in real time. Y'all watching this in live. I'm doing this. My account's still at around 100, so I haven't traded yet. So let me take a screenshot so y'all know I ain't lying. I keep everything real, keep everything authentic. No capping, no BSing. So as you can see, boom, still sitting at 104. Haven't traded yet. So I'm still sitting on my hands. And that's why I'm trying to slowly build my account. Slowly. Trying to get away from these boys. Because I'm trying to get to 1,000, then 2,000. Because you already know what's going to happen, especially on the margin account. Once you hit 2,000, you know what's about to take place. Y'all know what's up. Because that boost, get up to $2,000. You know what's about to happen. That's why, boy. I bet you Gigi never forgot about that. And Nuno. I wonder if y'all forgot about that. What happens when you cross over $2,000 on the margin account. Bet y'all forgot. I didn't. I know what happens. Cause all I can say, once you cross 2,000, you get a little boost from the broker. That's all I'm gonna say. You get a little boost. How low did we go? Oh, still just went to this low. Man, give me one more low, something. Just, man, I wanted to try to get in before I got to that mark. Man, had I would have got in, I'd have been up. Like I said, I'd have been up 100 already, or just $100 already on them. I'd have been trading with a $200 account. $200 account. It's all good. Like I said, we got tomorrow. We got PPI data, and we got Jerome Powell speaking, so that's what I'm waiting on. So definitely waiting on that tomorrow to take place. I might as well go ahead and matter of fact, I do got the updates on these because I chopped them down in size. So every time each day that gets knocked off, this is what I do. Let me go to my live stream economic. See, I already have my stuff set in motion. So I got Wednesdays already. Is that the right one? No, this ain't the right one. 11:15. Yeah, so I already got Wednesday set in place for tomorrow. So I already knocked off Monday and Tuesday and go straight into Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I already got that. So tomorrow we're going to have PPI data and we're going to have Jerome Powell speak 2:30. Man, hey, GG, hey, Nuno, y'all better be ready for tomorrow because tomorrow could be account changing real quick. That's all I can say. You be on the right side of momentum because I'm taking this opportunity. Starting tomorrow, then you're going to have Thursday and Friday to follow right after that. So these 3 days could be straight account changing. Because, I mean, again, you be on the right side of momentum. Let's go. I hope y'all ready because I know I'm going to be. I'm sure going to be ready for tomorrow. Could have been ready today. Could have been trading with a higher account. I mean, still count. I mean, it's not against the rules. So I would have been trading with a $200 account. That would have been even better. Getting into more contracts. But, yeah, it's just not going the way I want it to go right now. Miss my entry here. All because I got shorted. I wanted 462. So I was like, that sucked. I couldn't catch it. It's all good. I ain't tripping on it. It's all good. But we're still on the uptrend. So we are getting into a tighter squeeze. We for a potential break of 463. And we could see a potential move up to 464, which I think we're gonna touch. So we're gonna go back to we're gonna break that pre-market high of 463, 463.93 up towards 464. So I still think that can happen. So I think so. What time it is? 12:46. Oh, and then Marty, you already know how we do once we get around that reversal around what it is 1:30ish. You know, we get those little reversals, get those little movements between 12:30 to 1:30. We start to get some type of movement. Might happen before I even say something. And it is after 12:30. As soon as I say it too, it start to shift. Let's see which way we go. I mean, I still don't see no like downtrend pattern, so it's not no downtrend at this moment. Your 9 EMA is still holding above. I wouldn't mind it. Like I said, I wouldn't mind a pullback. As long as that 9 EMA stays up here and we catch a pullback, it's gonna yank it right back up. See, I wouldn't mind that. But we just haven't got it. Here, I thought we was going down all the way to 462. I was gonna get in, but it went. I think it went as low as 430. So that missed that one. So just like we got a big move on up, we can see a nice move on down, which we probably already got it, which was in pre-market. That could have been the big move for today, for intraday, was this move here. So we might have already gotten the big move out of the way as far as on the downside. But it happened in pre-market. I can't do nothing pre-market. I'm on options. That sucked. If that's the case, then it's not gonna be no more big drops because we already got it. If that's the case, you know, if this area holds, because man. So that means we might just get little pullbacks here and there until we break above this level of 463. Let me see what this bad boy gonna do. I want to see which, because I still want to go for a call. I mean, I still don't think it's time to short just yet. I mean, we might get some little small pullbacks, but I want to call. Because I think we may still see 464. I still think in my heart, in my heart of hearts, we're going to still see 464. See these little pullbacks? I want more than that. I want a little bit more. I want something nice and then for a move back on up. We're still holding up on this uptrend, but don't forget we do have another uptrend as well too. So say for instance we do crack this uptrend, we still have another uptrend. So if I get out of this one, and you can see it, how far can I go out? You can kind of see it right here. We are on an overall uptrend this way. I shouldn't have took it off because now I forgot how I go. Because I had two uptrends. Can I even change it back? I don't think so. Damn, I don't think I can put it back. Crap. Let me see. Let me go to maybe a 10:30 maybe. 10:30. I can see it. But you can see you can clearly see an uptrend though. Clearly see an uptrend on top of another uptrend. So it's kind of like this way. I'm trying to put that other one. So in case we do crack this one, we still got this other uptrend to still go. Because you'll still have like this uptrend here. I'm just trying to put it back together. So we do break this intraday uptrend, we'll still have like this little weekly uptrend to still hit, still come back down to. So that's what I'm trying to fix right now. It's like an uptrend within an uptrend within an uptrend. That's crazy. Because you bounce in here, you bounce in here, you bounce in here. Then you got this uptrend in general, the intraday uptrend is itself. And then you got that overall uptrend, that monthly uptrend. It's like uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. It's like you got three forms of uptrends. That's what I told you. Just in case they crack this one, they got that one. That's why I put it there, just in case. Just in case we crack this one. Because I want to see where it's going to actually land. Oh, I wonder if I'm going to finally get my, let me see how far we go back down now, real quick. I want to see where we go. Where are we going to crack? Because we cracking this uptrend. So I want to see if we're going to go down to this other one. This other uptrend. Let me see. Why does he reconnect and disconnect? Why that OBS keeps doing that crap? Really annoying. But let's see. Yeah, see on the 30-minute you can see the bounce perfectly. You can see it bounce. This one didn't go all the way down, but it bounced here. So again, if we do crack that uptrend, we could come down to this one if this one don't hold. If we do hold, we can still move right back up to that 463 level. So I want to see what this bad boy gonna do real quick. Matter of fact, let me just take this one off for right now. I want to see what it's going how far we're gonna come back down. We're going to come back down and ride this uptrend and then go back up. All right, let me put it back on my 5 minutes real quick. Let me see. Go back to my 5. Come on, time frame. Shoot. That was 1 day. I want 1 day. I need a 10-day. 10 day. Give me 10 day. 10 day. 10 day. Come on now. Come on. Here we go. All right. Let's see which way we go. Cause it looked like it want that other downtrend. I'll take that. As long as that bad. Ooh, I might go for a trade. I might. If we still hold this level. Cause I don't want to get caught a crossover though. That's what I want to see. Just in case I do take a trade. I want to see how far can we go. Will we actually touch the 63 this time? I mean 62. And still, as long as this level is still holding, I'm good. I want to see how far can we go down. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see exactly how far we go. I want 62. Oh, ooh, every time I speak, give it. Let me see if I get it. Oh, it might be another high low. Cause that one was 30, like 20 cents. You better not make it a high low. Let me see. Cause I can see this point here, kind of like a higher low. Almost look like a high low. Man, don't do this to me. Cause it looked like the indicators are arcing, but that's what I'm trying to see. How low can we actually go? Cause we at the 462.50 mark at this moment. We're still above the VWAP, so I want to see exactly what's gonna be our bounce. What is our next bounce? Cause put it like this, okay, we're not gonna really see downside as long as we don't get back to these levels. You know, if we start kind of build like more of a higher low, I can still see us moving back this way. So if we don't come all the way back down, or if we do come back down, do a double bottom, or if we don't come back down this low, kind of see a higher low build. So that's why I want to see exactly where it's going to bounce at for this next one, because I knew this one was going to be the actual point, because I knew it was going to get like more of a deeper drop than this one. So I want to see exactly what the second one going to be. I want to see what it's going to do. Let's see. Well, we're going to actually drop to. We're going to actually drop to the 462 levels this time. We're going to actually fall to it. Let me look at my contracts, too. Let me get my I need to, come on now. Stop playing with me. All right, move my contract this way so I can see better. Because I'm going to have to stretch this out. Just in case I get it, I'll let y'all know if I do it. All right, 55. Okay. And what time is it? 12. Oh, let me see what date I got this set for. It's for today. Because I don't want to get stuck in one. I want to at least give it some time. Because I might need to switch over tomorrow. If we do hit these levels that I want and hold it. I'm keeping it on watch right now to see exactly where we're going. Let me look at my level 2s too while I'm at it. I want to keep my level 2 on watch. Level 2 on watch. All right, boom. Okay, so we're still testing over that 462.50 mark. So we're still testing off of this level here. Boom. So we had a low of 460.60. That was our low here. Still above that uptrend. So I'm trying to see exactly which way we're going. Because you know how SPY normally does. Like this, these type of numbers is just off. You know how it has those off numbers, and it look like it wants to go down, but it's like when you look at these numbers, like you just feel like that's just not it. Like you think it's gonna go to a higher level even during these pullbacks. Because to me, 463, I don't feel that is it. I think 464 is gonna be that level. Because look how long we took before we got to 462. It took us all the way to the end of the market to get to 462. Because we bounced off of what 459.50? Bounced out of 459.50, and we ain't hit 462 till we got towards the end of the close. So that's why I'm just testing it out to see which way we go, how we, what areas we actually hold. See, I wouldn't mind another drop like this, but I know we can get overextension for a move back on up. I wouldn't mind that. But we already got it. That's the question. So I'm like, are we going to go sideways and then start to build like a higher low? Will we drop? Stay underneath 463? Trying to figure out which way we're going. So pretty much we're going to, all right, put it like this. minus this, we're gonna kind of be like in a channel. So think of 462 and 464, and 463 is the deal breaker. Put it like that. So if I change this out, let's say 462 is your support, right? 463 will be your middle. That'll be the mid-range. So we're kind of like in this little channel, and we look at it from this standpoint. So you can look at it from a trend line standpoint, or you can look at it from a channel standpoint. So we already know your highs. We hit up as far as 463.93, which is close to 464, right? So that'll be your top. So we already know 462 can also hold up as strong support, because we already bounced here. If we build a higher low, 462 would be your next like higher low area. Because we build this, so we might catch like a little bit below it, but it's gonna build like a higher low somewhere right where that trend line is if we continuously hold it. So we shouldn't, if like I said, if everything is still going on the up and up as far as the uptrend, we shouldn't have to see another low as far as like this 460. The next low should be a little bit higher above that, at least in the high 461, like 461s, like 461.90, around the 462s. If we continue holding these levels, because as your uptrend goes up, so does your prices. Your price action goes up. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen at this moment. And we're going to go start building higher levels, because we already dropped here, so we have to ask what's going to be the next drop. But the patterns are different. See, this pattern looks almost like a archy pattern, versus this one looks like more of a U-shape. And that was yesterday. So this one is like more U-shaped. It went up, came down, U-shaped. This one, it went up and then going right back down. So I don't see like a see, this pattern pretty much indicated it was gonna go back up. You know, you went from a red to green. I mean, here you went up, you dropped and bounced, but it's still looking like it's like an archy type position at this moment. So it looks weak. So that's the only thing that's iffy about this one. A little iffy. That's why I said I wouldn't get in right here. I want to see a drop or something like that. We can give me more of a pattern. Kind of like here, when you went up, you dropped, but you did like a U shape. You did like a red to green, and then started moving yourself back on up. Versus here, you dropped, bounced, but here you kind of arcing just a little bit. Even your indicators are starting to point down as well. So that's kind of another thing. So I want to see exactly what's going to happen at this point. So I'm not jumping in just yet. So based off that pattern, I'm just kind of still iffy on that. I want to see exactly what's going to happen. Because this is kind of looking a little just archy right now at the moment. I want to just see exactly what it does. I mean, it can still hold. Don't get me wrong. It can still hold, but it just looks weak at the moment. Because the indicators are going this way. It looked like it wants to arc. Versus yesterday, where you came up here, you dropped, and went like on a U-shaped pattern, where you went from a red to green pattern, and then started to continue back on up. Versus here, you dropped, came up, but it looks like it's arcing, because I don't see a U-shape except right here, but we picked back up on this level here. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. I'm gonna see exactly where we go. As long as certain key areas hold, I know we're still on the uptrend. You know, if we stay above 462, kind of like this, kind of like these little areas. Like if I put a trend line this way, we hold these areas. Yeah, but it just still looks archy. That's the only tough part at this moment. Just trying to figure it out. See how it's still looking weak? Yeah, it look weak, hella weak. That's why I'm kind of iffy right now. I'm like, we're gonna start turning. Because them indicators, instead of going up, them indicators are just pointing down. I mean, even though the 9 EMA is still above that 20, but the way it is arcing, it look like that little beak. Kind of like this. See how you got that little beak formation? Kind of look like a bird beak. It's kind of almost like this one wants to do the same exact thing. Because you kind of get like a bird beak formation. You can either look at it any which way. You kind of look at it like not a hammer, kind of almost like a little, what you call them damn things that you climb the mountains with? I know you know what I'm talking about. It kind of look like one of those. And it kind of look like it want to do the same thing right here. Like it want to make a beak. That's why I was like, I don't think I want to get in just yet. And make that little beat, then you had that nice little drop, and then we came back on up. But that bad boy looked like it wants to cross over. It's getting a little weak. Still not going in for a put though. I mean, we're still above the open. So the open was at 461.63. So we're still above that level. So I think right here we might start doing some type of formation, some type of movement. Because either has to either go this way or a downtrend will ensue. But I don't even see a down. I can't count that high. I don't want to count that wick though. That wick ain't gonna look right. See, if I do it this way, that's not gonna. If I look at that wick where we hit and came back on down and then hit, it looked like if you use that upper wick, that look like a downtrend. But it just don't look right. See, that's why I'm thinking it's gonna go back up in the. Okay, so 462.50 is holding. I was aiming for 462 itself. So still trying to re-break that 463, but it's tough right now to kind of figure out which way it wants to go. Because right now you're in the middle. Like I said, you got the bottom support of 462, right? Still got the bottom of this. That's your support. Now you're in the mid-range of 463, and you have your upper target is 464. So you're in the middle at the moment. You're in the middle of this channel. You got the support here, 462. You got the top here, 464, and you have your mid-range at 463. So you're in the middle. You're still in the $2. You're in the $2 channel from 462 to 464. You're just in the middle. In the mid. It just still haven't came all the way down to 462. Don't think drive me crazy. I wanted 462 and then to move back on up because that's like the bottom of the channel, and then for move me back on up. I just don't like getting in the middle because if you get in the middle, you don't know which way it's gonna actually go. You could think it's going up and then it goes down because it get rejected. Or it could go up, but then actually go back down. That's why I hate the middles. I hate the freaking middles. I don't like them. Either give me 464 or give me 462. You got to give me one of them because I'm not doing this middle crap with you. I'm not doing it. It's like, man. Well, couldn't get in that contract. That was out the question. See, Marty ain't respond back. I'm still waiting on Pete. I'm still waiting on Marty to respond. He still haven't said nothing. So let me see what this bad boy gonna do. Because it's still, that 9 MA is still holding on top. So they're still holding. So that's still good. It's right in that middle. Like, are we gonna stay above this 463 or will we get rejected? See, that's the thing. It's almost like jumping in here, but you don't even know if it's gonna still hold and run up to 464. It's like, what about you try to jump in on the call in the middle and it gets rejected at 463 and actually come back on down? See, that's just the part that kind of makes me a little iffy. It's just a little iffy. Like I said, had I would have caught some bottoms, I could have rolled it back on up. But yeah, in the middle, it's kind of tough to figure out exactly where we're gonna turn at. It's trying to hold. But it's going to be a little tough because you're going to have them little fake pullbacks. You might have a fake pop-up. It's going to be right when you get in this little middle area, it gets a little tough. Because, again, you got your bottoms here and you got your tops here. Because we already cleared the 460 area. So if we do build a higher low, it's going to go to a higher area. So we may not see 460s, these high 460s again. The next area we may see is 462s that'll create a higher low pattern going this way. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out which way are we actually going. I could have, let me see. These are already starting. That's the part I hate when I'm trying to figure it out too early. Because I could be saying this could be the actual mark, but then this could not be. See, that's the thing about it. I'm like, which way are we actually going? It's like, here we go again, in between this little tug of war match between the downtrend and the uptrend. It's like, here we go. Uptrend seems, no, because at the same time, it looked like a bull flag. It looked like a bull flag pattern. It looks like a bull flag pattern. If we can stay above 463, that bull flag pattern will be successful. We'll go back on up. So like I said, right now we're kind of like in a tug of war match of an uptrend and a downtrend. We right in, see what I mean? In between. That's why I don't like the middles. The middles is tricky because you don't know if it's gonna continue to go up or if it's gonna go down. That's why I say I hate the middles. Because right when you jump it in, you think it may go up, what about if it go down? Or you get psyched out of your position, you get out, and then it actually go up. That's why I say the middles is the toughest. Oh, man. CCC 200-day moving average is at 288. This is the next target. What that is, boss? CCCC? Let me check that out real quick while Spy's doing this thing. Because it just looked bull flaggish. I mean, it just looked like it want to run. I got to see if we're going to stay above that 463 mark. Let me hurry check out this, what he's talking about. What he said? What was the, oh, dang, that mug is going on a nice run. He said, well, what was the next? He said, oh, 200-day moving average is 488. Okay. So let me see. Where's my daily at so I can check that out? Daily. 200-day moving average is, yep, is that right at 488. I mean, 288, you right. Yep. That is correct, boss, because it's matching up with mine too. 288. Yep, and then just that alone look like a downtrend. If you look at that 200-day moving average as it moved down, it kind of like a downtrend itself. So you're hitting certain areas. Yep, 288. That is correct. All right, go back to SPY. What we doing? Are we still moving on up? Are we still testing at that 463 level? So we still testing these areas. 1 o'clock. You already know how we do. We do those little transitions from 12:30 to 1:30. We either transition for a movement. Oh, that's what I forgot to check too. Let me see how we're looking at. You know how we do the halves from 9:30 to 12:30, and then from 1 to 4. So let's look at the halves. Let's see how we look on the half areas. How we looking on the first half of the market today. Oh, see, we continuing. All right, we continuing looking good, and on that note. So right here, all right, we're looking good so far going into the second half. So as we go into the second half, you have to ask yourself, is 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock going to finish off the 9:30 to 12:30 mark? So we put like a little line right here. So if I take all of this off, watch, let me show you what I'm talking about. I broke it down to a few other people. Okay, so you see the time frame. Where is this? 5 to see if I can move it over. Well, I can't see my other line. Oh, here we go. So from 9:30 to 12:30, and then we go in from 1 to 4 because you got your break in between the two. So is 1 to 4 going to actually complete 9:30 to 12's move from, as far as carrying it on up to the 464 level? Or will this half get rejected in the same area and actually start to go down is the question. So we know the first half finished up to the 463s. Now we want to see what the second half, will we take the 463s and actually move it up to the 464s, or will the 463 areas remain resistance even for this half and back on down? So I want to see where we go in on this half going into this 463 level. So will we break 463? Will we stay underneath 463? What does the market want to do? See, 463 still holding up a strong resistance at this moment. So we're still in a tug of war match between an uptrend and a downtrend. So we're still in between these two bad boys. Still in between the two. So 463 is going to be the deal breaker. We stay above 463, we can see 464. We stay below 463, we'll probably move back down to 462. So your 463 that's the middleman. That's the deal breaker. We stay above, we'll see 464. We stay below, we could see 462. So that is your middleman to decipher whether we go up this way or back down this way. What are we going to do? Which way are we actually going? I mean, we do stay on this uptrend. As you know, as we get closer and closer and closer towards the market close, I mean, that'll put us closer and closer towards that 454 level. However, if we stay on this downtrend, we could see a break below 462.50 back on down to 462. So right now, like I said, we're in a deal breaking area right now. So make and break. Which way we're gonna truly go? Above 463 or below 463? Which way are we truly going? Which way do you want to go? Let me know. Let me see. Downtrend break, rolling to higher day, and that is on Meta Boss. Okay, gotcha. So Meta. Okay, let me look back at these companies that we do have. So how are we looking? Let me go to Apple and them real quick. Oh yeah, everything on the up and up right now. So everything trying to move back on up now. Tesla, Amazon, Apple, as the GOAT mentioned, Meta. So we're still on the up and up. So that means SPY is gonna get a little pullback and go right the hell back on up. That's what that means. So yep, SPY gonna catch that little pullback and go right back on up, building higher and higher lows. So you've had a bounce at what area was this? This is 425. I'm saying 425. 462.25, 456.50, 462.50. Now the next one look like 462.75. So it look like it's moving in 25 cent increments. So you're going from 25 cent here, 50 cent here, 75 cent here for the possible break of 463. So it's like it's moving in 25 cent increments. That's what it looks like. Look like. 25 cent increments to the move up and break above 463. Let's see. Keep it on watch, everybody. Keep it on watch. I still haven't got into a trade yet, so I'm still sitting on my hands. I haven't got any. Pete, any of y'all got any on the trade? Did y'all do a trade this morning, or y'all still sitting in y'all hands waiting for tomorrow's movement, possible movement? I mean, I was trying to take one, try to, get a little edge, but if we stay going sideways, I'll just wait till tomorrow. I mean, ain't no point. If we continuously going sideways without no major movements up or down, I'm probably just sit this one out till tomorrow. I mean, ain't no point in trying to force a trade if I don't see an opportunity that I want. If I don't see one, I'm not jumping in. Especially being at a $100 account, I mean, and you trying to elevate, you trying to move up. I mean, you got to be as careful and precise as possible. So I'm just not jumping anywhere. I'm looking at my overall channel at this moment from 462 to 464. So I'm not doing anything just yet. We're in the middle. The middle is always your toughest area. It's a make and break area, whether it wants to continue up or move back on down. See, if you get in the middle, you don't know which way it's going to actually go. It's very, very tough to figure out which way do you really want to move. So that's why you want to avoid the middle as possible. So if you see it from a channel standpoint, even though it's still on the uptrend, don't get me wrong, we're still on the uptrend, but you kind of get into a tight area of a make and break area, because you still got the downtrend that still needs to fight, and then you still have this uptrend. So you kind of get into a little wedge in between which way it really wants to go. And no, it is not a made-up downtrend, because the reason why it just looked like a downtrend with no top point is because I'm on a chart with no pre-market. If I go to the chart with a pre-market, you can see right here what its upper shadow is that starts the downtrend. So we want to try to keep our eyes on to see which way do we really want to go. But we have to break 463. Break 463, stay above 463, then we are $1 away from that 464 mark. So that's the question. As we finished off from 9:30 to 12:30, take our little 30-minute break, going to 1 to 4. That's the second half. All you want to do is see if the second half is going to finish off from the first half. Your first half finished at 463. Second half from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock, you want to either see the second half carry on from 463 on up to 464, or will 463 continue to hold up as resistance and move on down? 463 is going to be your like I said, your deal breaker, because you're in a $2 channel from 464 top, 462 bottom with a mid of 463. If you stay above 463, we can see a move up to 464. We stay below 463, we have a possible move back on down to 462. So we're in between. It's a little make and break area. So sit on your hands, chill out. There's no need to jump into no trades right now. We're still in the mid-range area. Just, just wait it out. Wait it out. Wait it out. I mean, especially if you haven't gotten into these areas, that you could have just got in and out as far as your scalps. I mean, yeah, but trying to get in right at the mid area, you don't know which way it's going to go. We could go up. We could go down. We don't know just yet. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still want some upside. I mean, just right now in this little area, just tough. It's tough to kind of, it's a little tough area. And I don't want nobody gambling. I definitely want to just see people get in the right areas. Just paying away. Oh, he up again. All right, AK, I see you. I still haven't traded yet. I'm gonna get there. Just waiting on my right opportunities. It keep on shorting me every time I want to get in. It just because every single time when I want 462, it always drop right not at the area I want. I'm like, ugh. Because I was trying to get in before we went up back, before we attempt to go back up to 464, but I'm just not getting no love right now. I'm not getting no love. Not no 462 love for sure. I mean, I got this little area, but once we got this bounce, I thought we was gonna go to higher levels, bounce again, almost like a little second, almost like a double bottom, and then run back up to 464. But hasn't came back down to the area I specifically wanted. So, is what it is. I ain't chasing. I don't chase. Because we still haven't broken above that 463 mark. So keep that in mind. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, and now we're on the 6th attempt. So still just sitting on my hands as we still getting rejected at that 463 mark. So until we break up, right now, to me, it's still indicating weakness. Because we haven't broken above it. Not too much weakness because, again, you still got to look at the key components. The fact is your non-EMA is still above your 20, which could be trying to set itself up for a potential squeeze. Because if you notice, even though we haven't broken it yet, we're getting in a tighter and tighter and tighter potential ascending triangle squeeze. Possibly. So that's why I say the middle is so tough. Because you don't know if this is going to continue to hold as resistance and move down. Or will we just get into this little wedge and squeeze up. So it's very, very tough to get in on the middle. That's why I say take your time. Don't just jump in anywhere. Understand your areas. Be very careful. Be very, very, very careful. I mean, if you got into these lows, that's fine. You got into these low areas and rolled it on up, got out, for a quick scalp, that's different. But when you're just jumping into these areas like this, it's a little tough because you're getting right underneath resistance that if you don't know that's going to hold as continuous resistance or a break. We don't know until it happens. But just like I said, do be careful. And if you do have day trades and you're under the PDT, don't waste your day trades as well because you do remember we do have news coming out tomorrow. We have economic data coming out tomorrow. We have the PPI data and we have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. So do keep that in mind. Which you already know when JP get on, it's gonna be way more volatility than you see right here. I guarantee you. So you're not only gonna have a little bit of volatility on the PPI data. 2 o'clock, you already know what's coming. I say tomorrow, I say purple tie. I think purple tie tomorrow. I think tie. I think he gonna have purple. Because normally that's what he wear. He normally either wear that silver, the purple, or that blue. He'll wear red every now and then, but I think he's gonna have on the I think he'll have on purple. Kind of like that little like a lavenderish type color. See, 463 is still holding. 463 is still holding. As you can see, showing some weakness, showing signs of weakness. Told you it was going to be in a little battle. That's why I said don't jump in just yet in that middle because you don't know if it was going to break. That's why I tell you, be careful, understand your patterns. That's why I tell you you gotta look at it from both sides of the spectrum. You gotta look at it from a downside spectrum and you gotta look at it from an upside spectrum. You gotta understand it to see where it's going, truly going. So not only am I looking at a downtrend position, I'm looking at an uptrend position. I'm also looking at my price number, which is 463 that it had trouble to getting above. Resistance, 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 resistance. But I still haven't seen a crossover yet on that 9 EMA. So even though we're getting this drop, I'm still watching that 9 EMA. I'm still keeping my eyes on that. So we still haven't did a crossover. So that's why I'm still carefully watching that. I told you, like a vacuum, it yanks it and put it right back up. I told you, everything plays a certain importance into the market. You got to keep all that in mind. You know, whether it's your indicators, whether you use indicators or not. Your uptrends, your downtrends, your channels. I mean, you got to look at it from every aspect. And not just that, understand your price points. Where are your resistance levels? Where are your support levels within these movements? Because even though, okay, you might make a channel, just like I had, between the 464 level and 462 level, we could see an uptrend. We could see a ranging. We could see a downtrend. We could see a spike. We could see a drop. Anything can happen within that channel. You can see anything to happen within the channel. Anything. But I know for sure we're going to have resistance. Why do I know we're going to have, 9 times out of 10, we're going to have resistance around this area 464? Because we already had a high of 463.94, which already is telling me we went up to these high levels and got rejected for some type of reason. So that's letting me know that this is an area of resistance because the market couldn't hold it. It came right back on down. After we caught this bounce here, we started reclaiming right above the 462 level. We broke right back above it. We bounced, and started continuing the uptrend. So that's letting me know we have support around 462. This area, 463, which is the mid area, as you can see the market itself, we went above it, 463, came back on down, got rejected, boom, fell. Try to retest it, boom, fell. Try to test it, boom, fell. But if you notice, every single time, every fall is creating a higher low, getting into a tighter and tighter wedge despite this downtrend. So again, we're in a tug of war match once again in between this downtrend and this uptrend. But the uptrend it's two different ways it can go because you're now testing the downtrend, but you're also in an ascending wedge of 463. So that's why I said your middle is the toughest to trade with because you don't know which way it's going to go because everything plays a major factor to it. Because if you're looking at it from an uptrend standpoint, you can see that is in an ascending triangle at the 463 level on down, that's creating a tighter and tighter wedge. However, you can see right here where we got rejected from a downtrend, came on down, still at these same areas of 463 and coming on down. So either the uptrend can continue at this point or the downtrend. So again, that's why I say the middle is the freaking toughest because you don't know which way it's going to truly go until it makes an actual move. I mean, will we break above 463? Or will we stay below 463? Only time will tell. So be patient. Sit on your hands. That's where that area come in at as far as being patient. Your patience, your game plans. See, that's where that Breaking Bad method come in at. These type of situations. You see what I'm doing? Am I jumping at anything? No. All I'm doing is analyzing what I see right in front of me, trying to figure out which direction that we want to go. All I know at this moment, I already did analyze my environment. Not only my environment, because I see that you can look at it from two different ways. You can look at it from a downtrend standpoint. You can look at it from an uptrend standpoint, or you can look at it from a channel standpoint. So overall, okay, now I know exactly where my resistance levels are at from the 464, 463, because we're having trouble, and I know we have support at the 462. So I know right now we're in this little channel. Because we already tried to test 464 and came on down. So that's right. That area is letting me know that has come into existence into today's intraday. So, and that 90 minutes on top of that 20, which is telling me we might go for a squeeze. We be going for a squeeze. We could, until we cross over. And see, as soon as I say it. Because after all that, I'm still looking at that 9 EMA, trying to create a squeeze right in between where that ascending triangle is. So, I mean, it's tough, man. That's why you gotta be patient. This is where your patience come in at, traders. So that's why we always talk about that breaking bad method, because you don't want to rush to jump in, because again, you don't know the actual direction that we can go. The downtrend can still continue and we stay underneath 463 and come on down. However, the uptrend may continue and we break above 463 and we actually go on up. But if you buying right in the middle, you don't know the true direction that it wants to go. Will we go up? Yes. Can we come down? Yes. But it has to pick a true direction. So you already know, if we do break above 463, knowing that we got rejected here numerous times, boom, 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 boom. Once we do break above 463, what can 463 now become? What can 463 now become once we break above it? That area can now become support to movements on up that can continue the uptrend. However, if we stay underneath 463, we can see movements on down where the downtrend continues. So it's two different ways that we can go right now, which that's why I'm sitting on my hands. I'm just, just getting this little tighter areas. I'm like, which way are we going? Are we going up or are we going down? It's like getting tighter and tighter. It's just still trying to figure out which way it wants to go. It's like, man. Which is why I don't trade that, because that's a stress within itself. Especially if you stuck in one of these trades like this and you don't know which way it's going and it just slowly creeping. Man, it messes with your mental bad. I've been stuck in one of these where it drained out my contract to the end of the market. I'm like, you want to avoid that. That's why I don't get into these type of plays. I chill. I told you, if I'm not catching the bottom of a channel and then riding on up, or the top portion of a channel and riding on down, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it, because that's where your discipline comes in at. You see how cool and calm I am? I can still see everything. I'm calling out everything. I still haven't jumped into that trade. Why set myself before, a 50-50 move? It's a 50-50 chance it goes up and a 50-50 chance it goes down. You don't know which way it's going to go. At least if we do move up, you know where resistance at. If it does move down, you at least know where support is at. But if you're in the middle, you don't know which way it's going. Is it going up or is it going down? We don't know. All I know is it's still holding above that 9 EMA that could squeeze. However, we could see us still push on down this way due to the downtrend. It's tough. We're in a tough position. AK-47. I can't call you Money Mike because your name ain't Mike. I wanted to say Money. But what you think, buddy? What you think, Chief? As far as the direction, as far as SPY, what you think? As far as the direction, from what I'm looking at, we just kind of in between at this moment. However, we still are holding up on that uptrend. The uptrend still looks strong to me, and it's still above the 9 EMA. But however, we're still getting tested by the downtrend, and we're still underneath 463. So it's kind of like we're in a tug of war match right now. We in a tug of war match. But as far as my fellow traders, this is why I come in at to help y'all control your patience, to figure out where are we going. We're going up or we're going down. Don't jump in a trade just yet. Sit on your hands and just watch these patterns form. Ask yourself, again, like I told you, your main make or break is 463. We stay underneath, we can go down to 462. We stay above it, we can go up to 464. It's that easy, that simple. It's not a hard situation to really figure out. You can see it right here. 463 is your make and break area. You can see this. We broke above it, went up around to almost the 464 area. We came right back underneath 463. Rejection, 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 rejection. So you can clearly see that this 463 is your make and break area between your tops of 464 and your bottoms of 462. Again, we stay underneath 463. We can see a movement on down to 462. We break 463. We can see a movement back up towards 464 and continue the uptrend. So We are still on the uptrend. It still looks like it wants to squeeze. We're still above the 9 EMA is still above the 20, which could be moving it towards that, going towards more of the upside. So it looked like it wants to squeeze. I'm gonna keep it on watch because it looked like it wants to break the 963. Because that 9 EMA is still holding. You know, regardless of how many times it's going up and down, that 9 EMA is still on top. Regardless. Keep your eyes on that 9 EMA because it helps by push it towards levels that it couldn't push by itself before. See what it's doing? See, anytime that SPY leaves the 9 EMA without the 9, anytime SPY leaves the 9 EMA without the 9 EMA's help, it doesn't have the strength to push by itself, which is why it needs to come back down to the 9 EMA for the 9 EMA to help it on up, which is what it's doing now, as you can see. I told you I kept my eyes on the 9 EMA. Even though I was looking at both patterns from the downtrend and uptrend, my eyes stayed on that 9 EMA the whole time. That's why I said that uptrend may continue. If that 9 EMA stays in the position it's supposed to stay in, we can literally see the movement on up. But we need to break 963, which is still the deal breaker. Because if you notice, it's still having trouble trying to break it. See what I mean? Keep it right at 463. Rejection. That's how many is there now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we ain't go all the way up here. 8. We're going to say 8 because we ain't go all the way up on these two. But we did try this one and it got rejected once again. 463. So whenever I see something like this, let's see how powerful 463 is. So let's scroll back at this white line here. Let's see how powerful it is. You can see right here, rejection. All right. Let's scroll back. Let's go back even further. Do we even go back up to that high? I don't think so. Dog. What was the last time we hit 463? Oh yeah, I think that was that month ago. I think the last time we hit around 460 was June? I think it was in June. Off my daily, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see it might be on my picture too. Let me see. Do I have it? Oh shoot, I don't think I had the things at the bottom. The dates. Crap, I might have to go to my actual daily to see exactly what we hit that 463 last time. Because this holding up a strong resistance. We know that for sure. Could have sworn I took it off. Why didn't it come on? Say clear John set. There we go. It's 463. Wait. Am I looking on the right chart that I needed? Because I know we hit. Wait. I know we wound up hitting it before and we came on down. What was that at? Well, am I looking on the right? Oh, let me look at it from a 3-year. Let me look at it from a 3-year standpoint. Maybe that's what it is. Let me put these back because I don't want it to disappear on me because you know how it does. 3-year. I think this may be it right here. So now let me change. Let me clear it. Is this it? What we hit? Yeah, because this is July. Okay, July. So I think this is the last time we had tested up here and wound up going down. So let's see the areas that we at right now. What was this? 464. So we haven't hit 463 just yet. What is high hit right here? 6207. We already broke that. So what's causing this 463 rejection? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. What about this low? What's this low at? 62. Still all pointing at 462 levels. So I think it's gonna break 463. Because I don't see no like major resistance area at 463 that's bringing it down. Except 464. That's 460.59. I'm looking at these like in the past. So I'm like, it might just be the temporary pull. So I think it's gonna break. Because I don't see no major areas until we get up to these highs. And it's around 464. So I think that was a temporary pull. So I don't think that's gonna be the strongest pullback. Right here. And that's 463 level. I don't think that's it. I don't think like that's the level. Because we did run all the way up to the 464 almost. And look what it's doing. See, it's testing 463 again. See, I don't think that's gonna be the actual resistance area. think it might go up higher than this. But why is it getting rejected though? Because I just went back and I didn't see anything. What about on my 30? Let me check my 30 out. There's a reason why that 463 is holding up for strong resistance. I'm just trying to figure out what is it. 463. All right, so let me go back across the board. What is this? It's a 30-minute time frame. Let me go to a one. I'm gonna go back to my 3-year mark. All right, let me run that line across. Let me. It's gonna be kind of ugly to see that with all these dang lines on there. 463. Okay, it's to these tops. So I don't get. All right, so here. Okay, so did we have any major moves around that area? So 463. See, not really effect on this 463 level though. I see 464 when we got rejected, came on down, bounced on top of it, 464 levels, but I don't see so I don't think 463 gonna be a strong area. I think that was like a temporary pull. I think it's setting itself up for something else. Basically, what I'm trying to say, I think it's setting itself up for the next potential move. Cause I don't think that 463 is it. Then we're gonna actually test. Cause I mean, I didn't went back and check a few things out. I didn't see any strong 463 levels. Let me look on my 184-hour chart. Let me see if I see anything on this one. Because I don't think I see anything on this one either. Because not even across the board. Because we haven't hit that high in a long time. I mean, I know all this is in a way. I mean, excuse my levels. But, I mean, the 463 is way up here. I still don't even see nothing hitting that level. Let me try 360 maybe. 360? Yeah, we still ain't even hitting that level just yet. I'm all the way back on the 364-hour chart. Huh. Let me try to go back to a 1-day week. So last areas was here, but I don't see no major pullbacks from those 63 areas though. Let me erase this real quick. I just don't see 63 being the main pullback, like the ultimate. I think that's why I keep testing around it, because I think it's gonna go up to higher levels. See, 464, you start to see a little bit of movement here, some like pullbacks here. You shorted and came, that's around 464.60. But I still see none in no 464. I mean, 463 levels though. What was this? 464 still. Even with that upper candle, that's 466 though. So we way on this. See, we way up here around these levels. But we're above that. So what would be the next level of rejection? That'll be, see the area that we at, and as far as looking at this chart that I'm looking at right now, all your major pullbacks start around like higher areas. See, like 470. If I put a line across this 470 area, if I go back where your candles actually started doing these pullbacks, it's right 470 and 480. See? Around these areas, you got rejected, and then you got up to 480, rejected, then you start to come back on down. See, we in the area that we're not even hitting it yet. So I think, yeah, we still got some ways to go. Because I don't see like nothing major at the moment. And that's 466. Even this candle here, but I mean, 466 still lining up. Huh. Yeah, so yeah, see, 463 still running. See, okay, I thought so. I knew that wasn't gonna like be the main resistance area. I'm like, nah, it's gonna go higher than that. Cause I just don't see no major resistance at that 463 level. I don't see anything. See? That's why I'm like, it's gonna run. That's why I had to double check it myself. I'm like, I think it's gonna go past 463. I think we're gonna see 464 coming. I think so. Cause I just don't see no major areas. I mean, I didn't win on all the charts. I didn't win on my daily. I didn't win on a 184-hour chart, 360 chart. I didn't win on a 1 year week. No, 3 year week. My normal 6 months. And I don't see like nothing major around the 463. So I think it's gonna be setting itself up for something. It's setting itself up for something. So, because like I said, I don't think 463 is gonna be it though. Even though we are getting these little ejection areas, but we are also still building higher lows. Excuse me. Yep, we're still on the uptrend. We're still building higher lows. The 9 EMA still holding above. Everything that seems like it's in a positive. I mean, from what I'm looking at, it looks like everything is still in the positive. I mean, yeah, we're getting these pullbacks. 9 MA still holding. We haven't got a crossover to the downside just yet. I mean, again, it's still building higher lows. You know, we are getting these pullbacks. I mean, everything just still look positive. I mean, I'm not saying it can't go down, but everything just still looks like it wants to push towards the upside. Like it wants to break that 463 mark and run up to higher levels. I'm gonna still keep it on watch though. You know, I mean, I'm gonna still keep it on watch to see where we actually go. Nice ascending, looking for a squeeze. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, boss. Because I was just noticing that. Because I'm like, when I say I looked at every single chart, I looked at the 3-year week. I looked at the 6-month chart. I looked on the 30-minute chart, and everything seems. I didn't see no major resistance at the 463 level, which indicates it looked like we may be going all the way up to 464. Because that's where your true resistance lies at, is at around the 464 mark. So even though it's playing around this area, I still see upside. I still think it's going to squeeze. I think so too. I think it's setting itself up for a squeeze. I do think so. Yeah, because 463 is not it. I don't think that's the main rejection area. Like that's going to be it. The market going to fall. I don't think so. Because like I said, if we go back on these charts, your main areas, the true areas, if you look on this week chart, your main areas that really took place was really up in the 470s and 480s, to be honest. Because like I said, we go up here, where these candles turned around at, that was what, 470? Around the 470 area. And then you go up here, 480. Where these areas on this side took place, where your main resistance took place, where the market started to actually come down after 2021. So if I go back to, what was it? Was it 470? I think it was 470. Yeah, then 470. It could be a little bit higher than that. 472? No, it's 471. I was trying to cover every single one up completely, but I mean, you did get rejected at 470, 470, 470, 470, and then you had the high 480. So between that 470 to 480 is what really turned the market. Well, really the 480 mark, because after 2021, after we closed out that year going into 2022, the main rejection was 480. That's what started it off. I mean, we was going on a nice uptrend on 2021, and as we ended 2021 going into 2022, it hit up right at that 480. 2022 went on a straight downtrend from that 480 mark. And if you look at it, we're doing a cup and handle. As I pointed out before, we're doing a cup and handle. You can clearly see it. Yep, so like I said, if I do this, right here at that 480 mark, that very top, do this. Look at this. Look at this pattern. That is a simple 2-year cup and handle. I mean, you can't get no better than that. And that's at 480. You can't get a better clear pattern than this. That's on a 2-year chart from 2022 to 2023. That's how long it took us to get right back up to around the 460 up to the 480 mark. It took us almost roughly 2 years. After we ended 2021, 2022, the beginning of 2022, we got rejected from that 480 mark. We ain't see 480 until close to the year of 2023. Close to 480. Because right now we're at 460. And that took us almost 2 years. Because after we fell from that, we got rejected where? 460. Came back on down. We tried to test it in July. Got rejected. Took us about 5 months. Wound up breaking 460. And continue on the movement. Which made a nice cup and handle. So, if y'all don't see it, I do. See a clear cup and handle. And that bad boy took 2 years. See? And that 463 still holding. So that's gonna be support if we stay on top of that. That's gonna move up to the 464 level. That bad boy want to move. He want to make moves. That's why I'm just waiting on it. That's why I'm not rushing. Let it do what it do. Cause you can see it right here. Even if I don't make the lines, you can see 2021 uptrend, 2022 downtrend, 2023 uptrend. And like I said, your odd numbers from your 21s to 23s is up. Your even numbers to your 2022, possibly 2024, go down. That's what it looked like. The pattern to me so far. It's like your even numbers are trending up. Your odd numbers are trending up and your even numbers are trending down. That's what it looked like. Because this is 21, 22, 23. So 21, 23, uptrends. 22, downtrend. Possibly 24, downtrend, because we'll be running right into those highs. So it could be odd numbers up, even numbers down. On a yearly basis. That's what it looked like, almost. So we could set if that is the case, I'm saying we could set ourselves up early in advance. Because, okay, we go up towards these highs in 2023 and we're going up towards that resistant areas that took out 2022. The same could happen in 2024. We could start a new downtrend back on down for 2024. So odd numbers up, even numbers down. So 2021 up, 2022 down, 2023 up, 2024 possibly down. So just saying, it could work that way. I'm just going by the pattern that I see. That's all I'm doing. Don't shoot the messenger. I told you. That squeeze. I told you that bear boy want to see that 464 mark. Let's go. I seen it. I was like, man, I did all the research. 463. I just didn't see no major resistance. I did not see no major resistance to hold it down. Yeah, we got rejected, but I didn't see like an overall rejection at 463. I just didn't see it. I didn't see it until we got around 464. Because if you think about it, really, it wasn't really 463 that really started that drop. It was really close to 464 that started it. Because if you look at that upper shadow, we was off by 7 cents around what area? 464. So 464 is really that started the drop. And look what it's doing. It's trying to go right back up to where? It's home, like on Happy Gilmore. You don't want to go to your home? Will you be online? Didn't you just ask me that already? I could have sworn you asked me this before in the chat, Jenna. And I said yes. Let me go back. I could have sworn I seen you ask me this already. You did ask me this. You asked me that twice. I told you, yeah. I thought man, you making me go crazy. I'm like, man, did I not see this question already? I told you, boy, Spy want that 464. I told you that bad boy moved by twos. I told you. It's going by twos. After that, like I said, once we came out of that bounce, that overall bounce, I'm telling you, it started going by twos. So if I go, let me bring up my 30-minute time frame. 30 minute. After we, let me clear all of this, because I know it look like shiitake mushroom up in here. You're welcome. No problem. Let me clear up this shiitake mushroom, because I ain't trying to curse. Come on now. Clear the set, dog it. Yeah, once we bounced off of, make sure I put my lines back. Once we bounced off of that 350, because you remember, 453.50 was the high. Was the low that we bounced off on. Let me try to see if I can get as perfect as I can. 453.50. Back in the past. Remember, after we found that footing, remember, because we bounced, and once we stayed above that 454.50 level, 453.50 level, then remember, it had to stay above 454, right? After we stayed above 454, next was 456. Up to 458. Once we went up to 458, 460. Now we're going from 460 to 462. What do you think will be next? Going by twos. Come on now. Work with me. The numbers even lining up in twos on the chart. Look at that. And look where they fell at, 454. Then you had some balance at 456, 458, 460, 450, 462. Where do you think that spy's trying to go next? I told you. I told you. I told y'all. I tried to. Nah, I'm just joking. But yeah, I told you it's moving by twos. Bad boy moving by twos. But see, I'm thinking it's trying to get closer. I know we're getting closer towards the end of the year of especially in December. I still think they trying to get even if we don't get a push all the way to 480. I still think they're trying to get up at least at 470 to 475 at least, if we don't see 480. Because if you think about it, if we stay going the route that we going right now, we only if we stay on we want to break in 454, right? You're only $1 away from 455 and 465, right? That's putting you in the $half mark. 465. 465 is only $5 away from 470. So depending on the news and everything that comes out as far as the report with JP and everything, the PPI data and all that, that's just another boost towards 470, 475. You get up to those levels, you only $5 away from 480 to reach it back towards those highs that we hit in around 2021. Think about it. Because that bad boy is slowly creeping to higher and higher levels. I told you. I told you. Because that overall uptrend, well, I told you, and I said that even before all this happened. I told you, as long as we stay on this overall uptrend here, boom, boom. You remember we cracked it, then we got right back above it. You remember I told y'all that. You remember I said, the fact is we didn't crack this uptrend. We did crack it, but we found ourselves right back above it. Did not say? I said, they up to something. I said, we about to move up to high levels. And look where we at. Boom. Told you. I told you. About to make me go crazy in here. Kept calling all these plays out. I was calling it since this crap. I was calling it since this squeeze. Then I called out the next squeeze. That was that last week. Called out that squeeze. And look where we at. I said, as long as we stay. I'm tired of repeating myself to you hard-headed people. As I said, as long as we stay on this purple line, on this uptrend, we can find ourselves in multiple ascending squeezes to higher and higher and higher and higher levels. I told y'all that since last week. Matter of fact, I told y'all that since the week before. As long as we stay on this purple line, we're going into ascending. We just keep going up to higher and higher levels to higher points. And look where we at. 460. I was hollering this when we was at 453. I was hollering when we was here. And look where we at. 463. Man, tell me I didn't call that play. I told you. Because once I seen this little area too, like I said, this was the area I was tripping at. But I was noticing, I was like, every Wednesday we always have a red day. But then Thursday recovers it. And then Friday you go on the squeeze. Exactly what happened here. Wednesday had a red day. Thursday recovered it. Friday went on the squeeze. Last week, Wednesday went on a red day. Thursday recovered it. Friday went on the squeeze. Tell me I didn't call that. Tell me I did not call that. And then what did I say after that? I said the minute we squeeze, we're going up to higher and higher and higher levels. And I told y'all. Then I took it from the 6-month chart, which only showed 460, took it over to a 3-year week chart that showed that the actual top was 480. Tell me I didn't do all of that. Go back in my live and tell me I'm lying. Go back in my live and tell me I was lying. Because if that's the case, why do I have these charts? Why do I have these drawings if I didn't say this? Let me go to my alerts. If I'm lying, why do I already have this? If I'm lying, why do I already have this? If I'm lying, why did I already have this? Now look, right where we cracked that downtrend. Had this, had that. Look at that. I was calling that out since the 350. Come on, man. My proof is right there. Before we went back on that move, where we was at? Around 454? Before the rest of the trend I didn't even continue. Look at my proof right here. We don't even see the rest of the movement on the uptrend. Look where we was at when I did this. We was at the crack of this uptrend. Where we was at? Let me go back. We were right here before all of this even happened. Come on, man. Tell me I didn't call this. I got all my proof on my pictures. Tell me I'm lying. Please tell me I'm lying. Please tell me I did not say this ahead of time. I called this play out. And it's exactly what happened. And look at it. On the uptrend. On an uptrend. I was calling this all the way until we was in the 454 levels. And we already towards almost 464. That's like a $10 move. From 454 up to 464, I've been calling that since 454, and we already up $10 close to. Once we get up to 454, 464, that's $10. That's crazy. And I told you, I looked at it from two standpoints. I looked at it from the 6 month, and I looked at it from the 3 year. I seen at the 6 month, we would only look like we was only topping out at 460. After that, I'm like, nah, that can't be right. Because what made me draw suspicion was because I'm gonna tell you what made me look at the weekly chart. Because I normally would go here. Because me and Deck always look at the RSIs, right? So I was looking at it. Get out of my way. I was looking at this on just from the RSI standpoint. Because that's when I was going for puts. Because I was like losing my freaking mind. I was like, why the hell am I keep trying to go for puts, but we keep getting rejected. I'm like, man, what the hell is the problem? What is going on? Why every time I'm trying to go in for a put, SPY keeps spiking. I'm like, ain't we at the tops? I'm like, something not adding up. So that's when I went and I went to the weekly. I switched over. So I also seen that on the weekly, we ain't even touched the 70s just yet. We at 64. And it was something that told me to go on a weekly on my chart here. So I went to a weekly on my chart. Instead of a 6 month, I went to the 3 year week. And this is when I seen like the aha moment. So I was like, why? Because like I said, even me being a put, I was losing my freaking mind, thinking that every single time SPY was going up, we was about to top out. Like, and I knew we was all asking ourselves, so why does it keep going up? I'm like, where the hell is the top? It's overbought. Why is it not turning? What the hell is the problem? Like, why everybody on put side are losing their freaking minds trying to figure out why a SPY still gone? Why haven't we seen a strong reversal? So I had to go into not only spycharts.com, I went back not to see if you look at it. Okay, let me break this down. If you look at it from just a 6 month standpoint, let me change it. Let me show you. My lines might go away. Matter of fact, let me put my lines back real quick because I don't want to keep having to put my lines. I don't want to go crazy behind that junk. So okay, if I go to a 6 month standpoint, it only look like that's the tops. Now I can take my lines off now. It only look like 460 is your top, which everybody thought we were gonna be topping. If you look at it from just a 6 month standpoint, and you draw a line from here to here, yes, it only looks like 460 is your top because you're judging it here and thinking that we're running right here, we're gonna turn right back around because we looking at it like this is the top area. 460s, that's it. It came on down because you're going off of this line, you're going off of this top here. But what we failed to do was look outside of the 6 months and go into a 3 year week standpoint. So right here, you can tell right here 6 months. At the 6 month chart, it only looks like 460 is the top, which was driving everybody crazy. It was driving me crazy. So I'm like, something is not right. Why does SPY keep going up? So something told me to go to a further outdated chart, which that's what I did. Let me put my lines back. Then I went to a 3-year week chart. Boom. This is where the aha moment hit me. This is when I figured it out. So if I go back, let me take off my lines. I went further back out. Now I can actually see the overall top, which wasn't 460. See, when you put it on the 6 months, you're only looking at this point. You're only looking at this area. You know, like the chart that me and Decky and be looking at, the 6 month chart. This is the only area that we're seeing. We aren't seeing this area. We're not seeing all of this. All of this is missing. You remember, we're looking at it at a 6 month standpoint. That's what was driving us crazy. We didn't look beyond 6 months within 2 years to 3 years outside of that. We was only looking at it at 6 months. By looking at it on at 6 months, it only looked like 460 was the actual top. And we get out of the 6 months, going to a 3-year chart, we can actually see that 480 is your top. That's what it was. See, that's what was driving us crazy. We kept thinking that, okay, once we get up to 460, because I was like that too. You remember, I was right along with y'all. As we was looking at it from a 6 month standpoint, 460 looked like the overall top. So everybody was gearing up for 460. But SPY kept going. I'm like, nah, something is not right. I'm like, I mean, it's just something, it just didn't stand out. I said, okay, let me look out a little bit further than that. So that's when I looked out further and realized it was actually 480. And not only did I see 480, I also seen a pattern. And what pattern was that? A cup and handle. A 2-year from 2022, 2023, a 2-year cup and handle pattern. I was like, I'll be damned. That whole time that was going over my head the whole entire time. So I was like, because again, I was thinking 462. I was thinking 460 could be the area for topping. But that's because we was looking at it from a 6 month standpoint. Once you expand out of the 6 months and look at, you know, a 2-year, 3-year standpoint, you can literally see that 480 is actually your topping. And you can also clearly see a cup and handle pattern. Boss, as far as the puts, I mean, we can either see 480 or we could not. I mean, we can start. We can start. Put it like this: it really depends on what happens tomorrow. I mean, that's to be honest, boss. Tomorrow is really the make and break area. You know, because you got your PPI data and you also got Jerome Powell speaking. So it depends on what he says. Put it like this: as long as we stay above 460, period, we can move on up towards 465 and possibly 470. However, if he say anything wrong, because you got to look at this pattern here as well, at 460 already. If he says anything wrong or anything negative, we can actually continue this pullback just like we had in July and go back down, and 460 can actually start to be the downtrend going into 2024. So again, tomorrow's going to be the standpoint, you know, I mean, on what can actually happen, boss. I mean, starting tomorrow. Because we already got a rejection here at 460, but that was in July. And it took us 5 months to get back up to 460, which we're in December now. And now that's holding up as support. So, and because they're going to run with it at this moment because Jerome Powell hasn't spoke yet. So, of course, they're going to run with momentum because there's nothing negative at this moment. Jerome Powell hasn't spoken. So they're going to ride it on out, and probably hold it over and then probably get out before Jerome Powell even speaks. So they might just ride it out as high as they can at this moment because you have no negative news, you have no negative data, and then wind up, you know, closing their positions before he speak at 2:30. And I always notice that pattern too, that they do that crap. I always notice that that's the time they make these moves. Anytime Jerome Powell's name is spoken, they like to run the stock up right before the day before he speaks. Like they're trying to get whatever they can out because they don't know what he's going to say, whether it's going to be positive or negative. So like, watch, if I go back, I noticed that. I noticed that on my 30-minute time frame too. So if I go back, let me see, 30, where he did speak. Let me go back to my 30-minute time frame. We at 30. Here you go. Okay, so he spoke. Where that bull flag pattern was at when it went on that spike. Here we go. Because remember, he spoke on that Friday. That was on the 1st. That's when we was going from November to December. Remember? We fell. And then Thursday picked up. But remember, even though we had this drop on Thursday, we bounced off of that 453.50 and wound up closing strong. So you started off in the red, but you closed off strong. Then we went over into Friday. It created a bull flag pattern. And then as Jerome Powell spoke, look what happened to the stock. Boom. Went on this nice little run. So you went from this 454 level and ran all the way up to like 459. So that was like a $5 move within itself. So imagine what could be trying to form as we get here. Because remember, we're moving up to higher and higher and higher levels. So we're already at 454 or close to 454. It just all depends on what he says that can actually get us to closer to 470. Whether he says something good or not. But at this moment, I notice every time before he speaks, they try to run it up. Because like I said, he spoke on Friday, and here, the day before, we came down on a Thursday, and they ran it right back up. And then going into Friday, look what happened. Boom, boom, boom. And then we had the PCE data also that happened. And then Jerome Powell spoke, and we ran that bad boy all the way on up. And then Monday, we gapped down. Yeah, that's crazy. It's insane. Because right now, look at it, 463.20. I told you that bad boy run up. It's trying to run up to that 464 mark. I'm telling you. It's trying to get halfway to that mark. It's trying to get to that 465, because if you do and you hold the 465, you're only $5 away from 470. And plus, depending on what's going to come out on that PPI data. That PPI, if they hold it around this 464, because, okay, think about it. Now, if 464 holds, now you'll be in a channel from 464 to 466. And what's in the middle of that? 465. And you already know how they battle once we get into these $half marks all the time. Whether it was 455, 445, 435. Now we have 465, roughly close to getting to 465. So it's like every time we're in those little mid areas, you know how they try to hold those areas up hard as possible. Because you remember we was having those issues before. You remember? We was having the issues at 445. Then we was having the issues at 455. Now they're trying to move up to 465. And every single time we was getting closer and closer to that 470 range. Because look where we're at right now, 463. We're not too far from 464. We hold 464, then we're $1 away from 465. And then if we do hold 465, we're $5 away from 470. So, but the only person that can get it cracking is Jerome Powell. I mean, we might have some decent movements in the morning because we're going to have that PPI data, but everybody, and like you said, everybody going to truly be waiting for 2:30 to kick off to see exactly where we're going to go. And then after he speak, which is tomorrow, that's Wednesday, then you're still going to have Thursday and Friday to see where we go from there too. Because if we say, for instance, we do hold after Wednesday going into Thursday, and we either channel or move up to higher levels, they could go for another squeeze on a Friday. I mean, the way that it might line itself up going towards the end of the week again. Because you remember that's how it happened these last 2 weeks. Because this was 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, remember, our only matter of fact, let me bring up the SPY thing I always have. What days was this real quick? Because I could even show you on that. What was this? That was dated for the 28th, towards the end of November. So let me go to my SPY charts that I normally have. Where you at? Here we go. 23. In the November. End of November, that's 24th, 20. Because how many red days did we have during that time? See, 21st, 27, 28, 29, 30. I think we only had 2 red days that day. That Wednesday. Yep, that Wednesday. That Wednesday, which was the 20, which was at 454. And then Thursday we held at 456. And then that Friday, that's when he spoke and we had that PCE data. So we went from that red day of 454, ran all the way to 459. So that happened, that was 2 weeks ago. And recently, you remember we had almost the same initial run. But where were we at? Was it this one? That was last week? Yeah, last week. Because Cause the low, you remember another red Wednesday, just like the week before, another red Wednesday, ran on up Thursday, short squeeze on Friday. So if I take that chart, that was the let me hold that one. What other one at? What was the one for November? That's why I keep my charts. I always keep these because they always come in handy. That's why I love them. See that? All right. So this was 2 weeks ago. The big one was last week. This was the week before that. So if you notice, we stayed in the 454 areas from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Always stayed in that 454 range. Then we so happened to move up to 456. That's when we closed off strong. Cause you remember we opened up at 455. We dropped down to 453. Closed out strong at 456. We had the nice move, which caused that long candle. And then going into Friday created the bull flag pattern from that Thursday movement. Jerome Powell spoke Friday because you remember he spoke that at college. Then it went crazy. Went from that 456 and then ran up to 459. So if you look at it overall, your lows of that week was around 453, 454 with a high of 459. That was week before last. Last week, I'm on the right one, right? Yeah, last week, this one. We had a low of 454 with a high of 460. So we did a nice move on that. We only had one red day, which was that Wednesday, that did the same exact pattern it did the week before then. So that's what I'm trying to see exactly how we're gonna play out this week here. And you could clearly see who was in more control this last week. I mean, look at the green boxes. We had more green clothes than red. We only had one red close that was on that Wednesday. So that's what I'm trying to see on how it's trying to have it set up this time. But even on the close that we did have at the end of November going into December, it was always closing around the same areas. 454, 454. It always stayed that same area. From Monday, Tuesday to Wednesday, it always stayed around 454. Came that Thursday when they know the PCE data and Jerome Powell was speaking. Look what happened. You went from the 454 areas that it stayed in to 456 of the 459. See that jump? That was crazy. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes this week to see on how we line up. So this week I got one track down so far. What did we have this week? Yesterday we had a high of 462. We had a low of 459. So we're slowly still trying to trend on up. So 62, we out of 62 at the moment, trying to go up to 64. So it's trying to go up $2 more to create a new level. So if we stay above that area, then we're going to close out in the green once again. That'll be a Tuesday. Today, see how it might set itself up once again for Wednesday. It'll be red. And then set itself up for Thursday and Friday once again. That's what they might be trying to set itself up for to do that once again. Another red candle on Wednesday and then move back up Thursday, Friday. Like these did. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Thursday, Friday. See that? Wednesday red, Thursday green, Friday green, Thursday green, Friday green. So I'm just carefully watching on how they're going to set themselves up going into tomorrow after this spike. Try to get a red day Wednesday and then try to go back up on a Thursday. It might happen, it might not, but the way everything's moving, we're moving on the upside. They trying to move it up to higher levels before we even get to the meetings. Before Jerome Powell even speak, we already up at 463. Almost close to 464. And it wouldn't surprise me they try to push it towards the end of the market close like they normally do. It would not surprise me. Because look, it happened twice in a row. Two weeks in a row it happened. Because you can see it right here, Wednesday. That was marked on the 29th. Red candle. We had red. And then followed by Thursday, green. That was the week before last. Then last week, Wednesday, red. Followed by Thursday, Friday, green. And every single time Wednesdays fell, Thursdays picked it right back up. Friday carried it off. Just like week before. Wednesday fell, Thursday picked it right on up, Friday carried it off. Same exact pattern. That's crazy. It's almost the same exact pattern. 2 weeks in a row. Now this one might be a little different because the fact is we're already going like it's like up, up, up. So this gonna be a different one. But for sure, last week and week before last, it was like the same exact pattern. That was insane. I seen that crap. That's why I was like when I seen like last Wednesday, all I did was compare it to the Wednesday before. I'm like, why did these patterns look so identical? I mean, it fell, pop up, and it fell again. Fell, pop up, fell again. Y'all notice that from Wednesday to Wednesday, it looks so identical. Except this one had more of a harder drop, but the pattern looks so identical from Wednesday to Wednesday. I mean, fall, pop with an arc, drop. Fall with a pop arc, drop. Wednesday, 2 different Wednesdays. Followed by Thursdays. Pick Wednesday's red day up to a green. Followed by Friday, additional green. Same here. Wednesday fell. Thursday picked it right back on up. Friday carried it right on off. Same exact little moves. That's crazy. 2 weeks in a row that happened. Same pattern. So that's what I'm trying to figure out what's gonna happen as we go into Wednesday. So that's what I'm trying to figure out on how we're gonna actually do it this time. That's gonna be tricky. That's gonna be the tricky part. See, but every time, the last 2 weeks when it did do that, we was around that downtrend. See, every time that first Wednesday it happened, we was around the downtrend and at 453.50. So you had 2 levels of support that carried it on off. And then as we got into the following week, which was last week, we came right back into that same area of that trend line, got right back up into it, and then finished it on off. But the only issue this time is, look at that space we have. That huge gap from this uptrend, this overextension off of that trend line. That's the only issue that I'm seeing at this moment. See that? Anytime we went on a nice move, we was always around that uptrend and then going on up. Same old move, even though we failed, we gapped up, but same around the same uptrend, went back on up. This time, we overextended off that uptrend for a nice move to back on down. See, that's the only difference. So we might have a different effect to it this time. Because the fact is now we're on an overextension. So even if I take them much, let me take this all off real quick. Let me take this off. Take this off real quick. Let me re-put that uptrend. See, like I was saying, anytime that we was making a move, see what I mean? So that Wednesday from 2 weeks ago, every time we came down, we always bounced off around that uptrend. We came on down, we always bounced around that uptrend. See, this one gapped through it, but we came right back on up. We gapped down, fell down, but gapped right back up above that same uptrend. Same time, went right back on up. Around that same uptrend, right back on up. The only difference this time is that we have a basically overextension. That's going to be the difference. Now we have an overextension starting here versus here where you came on down and you had support and bounced and went back on up. Came on down, we did fall through it. We found support, went right back into it. But now we're overextending with this huge space in between where your candles are and that uptrend. So that's going to be the tricky part. That's what I'm trying to figure out what's actually going to happen. Because here we had room to fall and bounce. Had room to fall and then, find itself right back above that uptrend. Here, you overextended off the uptrend. So that's the only difference. So that's why I'm like, I wonder how we're going to actually finish off this time without the help, because it's not like we coming back down to it and bouncing. We already overextended with room to fall back down to the uptrend. So that's the only difference. I mean, the only other way to look at it, if you create an additional uptrend from here to here, you can do that. But that's too far up, though. So you going from this uptrend and then creating an additional. See, that's the only thing I don't like about that. So this one up for room to actually fall. That's the only difference. Like you buying, I feel like you buying I feel like it's a bad trap. I mean, not a bad trap, a bull trap. I feel like a bull trap setup coming. I feel like it because this is going straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up, without no actual pullback. No, from this point, it's just extending up, extending up, extending up. Versus here where you had a drop, it recovered, went back on up. Drop, recovered, went back on up. Drop, recovered, went back on up. Drop, even though you fell through it, it recovered right back on up. Here, you just started to just extend off of that trend line, just on up. It's just going straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up without no actual bounce off that trend line that helped it since November. Because this bounce happened around, what, November 16th? So this was November bounce. November bounce came all the way back down to that area. This was what? This was November 16th. This is November 30th. And I think you started going to December here. So yeah, you bounce, 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 cracked it, went right back to it, and then you just started going up without no bounces. See, that's the crazy part. So it's like you getting overextended. So it's kind of like you're buying higher into higher and higher levels now at this point, almost like a bull trap getting set up. I'm not saying it's happening, but it feels like that. It feels like a bull trap is setting up. Matter of fact, since I said that, let me go back. Do we have any gaps to fill up in that area now that I said that? As we're getting higher and higher to those levels? I didn't think about that. Now since I said bull trap, I didn't think about gap fills. I don't see any though. No, I don't see any gap fills yet. Not on this one. No, I don't see no gap fills. But I mean, it is getting overextended. I mean, we are getting overextended. I mean, that is the truth. So it's like so now it got me questioning how high can we go? Because without no major pullback like to talk about, I mean, the only pullback we had even on this chart was here, but that was all the way in what, October? After this 410-ish bounce, then we went back on up, but we still haven't got a major, like a pullback just yet though. What was this rejection at? That was what? That was 457 around almost that 458 mark. I mean, God, I feel like I don't know when, but I feel like a bull trap is coming. Cause now we're just going straight up. I mean, before then we had reasons to bounce. We had that uptrend, but now it's like it's just going straight up now. That's the part that's throwing me off at this moment. Now that I'm like I'm reanalyzing everything. Cause you see, right, like I said, when we had these nice moves, bounce, bounce, bounce. Every time we was up, we came right back down to that trend line. But here, after this, it's just going straight up without even touching it. So I'm like, eesh. How much higher can we actually go? Let me see if I can. I'm trying to find it as much as possible. I'm trying to find like a solution. Because I know if I look at it from two different standpoints, because I can look at it from here. I mean, the same one we just looked at, right? And then I wonder how. Let me see. Oh, son of a gun. Huh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, see, this is the one we was focused on, right, this whole time at first, right? This bounce, this uptrend. But if I take this one right here, that's almost where that gap fill was at. Take this one and go this way. Then you can bounce here. Here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Huh. Wait a minute. Something kind of. See, now this crap throwing me off now. This is not as getting crazy. This is getting crazy. I can see two trend lines from this point though. And that's why, man, this is crazy. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Wait a second. I'm trying to just put the pieces of the puzzle together. Why is it still going to? I mean, I'm still on call side. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like, what is trying to finish this? Because you bounce here, and if you go this way, that trend line. Let me help you take this one off real quick. Let me take this one off real quick. Minus that little drop. So if you're looking at it from this standpoint, you bounce. Huh. The only one I don't like the only reason I don't like this one is too far up. I mean, they do align alike, cause you bouncing. I mean, instead of that drop, then you still hit, steady going up on this uptrend. Bounce. Man, I'm gonna figure this out. I'm keeping my original though. I'm gonna keep my original. All right, I gotta put back my other ones. Yeah, put back my original. That saved my trading career throughout the rest of this month. I mean, this year. Keeping that bad boy. I ain't changing from that one. Just trying to. See, it'll tie in going this way. And that'll be heading towards the 66. Because you bounced. And it's like this trend line is slowly trying to move up too, in a sense. Look at these price levels that is. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait. Cause I'm looking at it from like an ascending standpoint too, from this way. Almost. I can see it from both angles. I can see it from that regular way that we had it, and I'm looking at it from this too, with this crap at it. And then we steady moving. Hold up. See from that standpoint. I mean, they're both ascending triangles. I'm just trying to figure out like how much high is this thing gonna push? Cause I can see an ascending from both angles, and ascending triangles from both angles too. So I'm trying to level this out. I'm trying to see exactly. If you level this out, it breaks. What area was this? 462. This is. He said called it. What about the? Yeah, I mean, cause I'm trying to find it on both ends. I'm looking at it. I mean, I'm trying to match the pieces of the puzzle together on both sides. You know, if you just look at it from like November standpoint, you can see this uptrend here. Bounce. But then it doesn't follow that trend line anymore. See that? It starts to leave it. So that trend line starts to go this way. Cause it starts off on this trend line here. Let me put my lines back. Cause if you notice, it kind of crosses. It goes this way, you bounce, and it cracks even both of them. But it seemed like it bounced off of that same trend line, but as we get back above it, it no longer runs off of it. You see that? It no longer runs off that same trend line that been bouncing from here to here to here to here. It's like a dead end. However, if I put a line this way, it starts to, after this little drop, it starts to trend with this line here. Bounce, and then start to trend this way. I'm like, wait. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I started to see it. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm seeing two trends. I'm seeing two. I'm seeing two trend lines. I'm like, hold up. It's like it finished off on this one and it picked off with this one and it's still going on these higher lows. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, hold up. It's two separate trend lines. One going this way, and then one feeding off of this one, actually going this way. That's crazy. Because that's like I said, it bounced off of this one until it cracked here. And then after that, it stopped going on this uptrend this way, but started feeding off of this uptrend this way. And this way is leading towards that 464 mark. Huh. I'm still keeping this one though. I don't care. I mean, this is the originator because I'm gonna still keep that one. But that's just crazy how it just seems to like switch over after this drop and it's going back. It's going this way and creating higher lows. Now you're going to the 464 mark. Let me see if I can put on, trying to see if I can put all my lines back, or let me see something. If I can take off, cause I see 464, 468, maybe. Watch. Let me show you what I'm talking about, cause I know you can't see without these lines. I can see it, but okay. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay, if we go to we go the original way, like we was doing before, when we was looking at the trend line starting in November. Oh, come on, Crabzilla. So okay, we do this. It was all even, right? It was all playing together. You bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, and then once you cracked it and got back above it, look where it started to veer off at. So instead of feeding off of that same trend line, it started going this way. It started going up instead of like feeding off of this trend line going this way. But if I take this and do this, look what happens. That matches. I gotta fix it just a little bit though, because I know it's a little off. It seemed like it's bouncing off of this bad boy. So if I go this way, trying to fix it just like I had it earlier. Oh, no, don't you do it. Yeah, boom. All right. Yeah, look, bounce. And then after that drop, look, it's finishing this uptrend off. So instead of, like I said, after this drop, instead of finishing going this way on this uptrend, matter of fact, let me put it in different color so it stand out. My fault. I'm going to say green, whatever. So bounce, and then you fell off. You remember we had that fall, and then we got right back up into it. But however, instead of finishing on the green, it seemed like it's finishing off on this one. Bounce, and then it's tying right into this uptrend, moving up to higher levels. That's crazy. So I see uptrend this way, and I see an uptrend going this way. And if you look at it, if I put lines, it's almost like if I like put it like this. See, if I put a line like this, you can see an ascending triangle in a sense. You can see an ascending triangle even on this this uptrend, this purple one. You can see ascending. Every single time we're going towards certain areas, I can see it ascending, and then look where we are right now. That's crazy. And then look, we only 60 cents away from 434. It's like it crossed over to another dang uptrend to this one, going this way. I'm gonna just keep it on watch because I don't want to overthink it. I'm just keep it on watch. But y'all saw that. I seen two uptrends. I'm gonna still stick to the one that we do have. I'm gonna stick to it. But y'all saw that. I know I wasn't losing my freaking mind. Y'all see it. I see two uptrends. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is that? Oh, I thought that was that contract. I'm gonna say I know that contract ain't looking that strong. Uptrend it is though. See how even if you look at it from a 5 minute standpoint, I mean it's veering off of that uptrend, the original. I mean it's getting overextended. So I'm like, that's why I don't want to over confuse it too much because I'm like I want if it falls and then actually bounce off of this one, or will we fall and actually go down to this one? See that? Nah, I can't drop that. I don't think it's gonna drop that low. If anything, it's gonna save itself because it's gonna try to hold itself above the 460. So that this one will make more sense. Oh, we ain't that far from that. I told you it's 464. They're gonna try to push it towards the end of the close. I told you. I told you. I told you, boss. Yep, I see two freaking uptrends. That's crazy. I see two of them. I see the original, the one that we was playing off of, and then I see this one going this way that it could fall down to. Because if we do fall back down to this one, it's gonna take us right back under 460. See, this one here is not. See, this one fall, you're gonna catch some bounce around the 461 area on this trend line here. However, if we go back to the original trend line, we can fall back down underneath 460. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, what are we actually doing? Well, I mean, which one are we gonna actually bounce off of? That is crazy. So let me keep. I'm gonna make the new one green. Let me see. I'm either gonna make the new one green for the time being. So let me put that one green. Oh shoot, I did the wrong one. That's the original. The new one is here. Shit, but there's too many different colors. Trying to just nail this. Trying to figure out colors I ain't used yet. That's why I'm kind of stuck. Cause I'm like, damn, every color I'm using it for something. God dog it. I might as well keep it purple. Shoot. Cause I got green lines. It's just gonna confuse the crap out of me. I was trying. But I do see two different trend lines. I do see it. I do see two separate trend lines. I know I wasn't going crazy. I see two of them. Twos of them. I knew I wasn't tripping because I'm like, why is just spot not all of a sudden not using that trend line no more? Because it used it multiple times. Bounce, and like I said, crack, and then try to bounce, but it never came down to that original trend line. It seemed like it caught this one. Right here where you got this bounce, and then right here, right in between the two, that's where it shifted. So instead of going this way, that bad boy started going this way. It shifted trend lines. I'm like, oh, you slick. You changed lanes on us. You changed the lanes on us. I see 3 uptrends. So you see 3, I see 2. I got 2 of them so far. Let me see, what's your 3? Yeah, see, and they all lining up around that drop, huh? Around this drop. Yep, yours line. Okay. But see, the area that I got is probably need to go to a bigger time frame with hours instead of let me go to a 31 hours. See, the counters will be a little bit thicker. Be a little bit thick. So let me go back. Let me take off my see, I see the original line that we did have, which was the ones that we was trading off of. This one right here. See? I got the original line here. The original line where we bounce, and then you take this one and it's gonna cross right where that drop happened. Look at that. See? So you take this one, bounce, and as that drop happened, it's like it changed lanes real quick. So instead of finishing going this way, that bad boy going this way. Oh, Spy slick on it. Put a slick one on us. It put a slick one. Oh. Boy, you a slick little diva. Oh, you a bad broad. You a bad broad. I knew she was a cheater. She waited to switch. she went from one level to the next. She was enjoying this level, and then as soon as that they was trying to change lanes, that one came in. She like, I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, you slick. And I knew something was up because I'm like, why all of a sudden this is getting overextended off of this original trend line that it was on for like a little minute. It bounced, and as soon as this little drop happened and it recovered, it took the place of this uptrend here because it bounced, and right at the recovery, it jumped on this trend line. Oh, slickness. A pimp named Slickback. Oh, what? It pulled. Oh, it did that so smooth too, cause it went over my head. It pulled a switcheroo, a lane switch quick. Oh, you smart. You slick. You slick with that one. So it went from this uptrend to actually this one. And this one is still steady moving up this way. And look where it's moving towards, 465. Oh, boy, you so slick. Oh, you a slick one. I see you. I see you. Let me see. You say you got a third one. So what a third one at? Oh, so what you picked this one up too, huh? You looking at this one? I see we see that that little dip on this one. Let me see. So you looking at this one going into this one. Well, the only reason this one I don't like too much, this one a little too far fetched. This too far bottom one. Cause you only had like that one bounce and then it's never touched it to here. This one you bounce once, twice, and then connected to this one. At least you had more than one test to it. You had once, twice, and then it's still going on this one. This one is like you just bounced once, like came down to this one time, and that's it. This one look like it's a lot more convincing because you tested more than once. Is basically why I'm saying that. You tested more than once. I mean, I believe you, but I'm just saying by the way I see it too. Because you tested once, you tested twice, and then you got right back on that same line that held that up. This one you tested once, twice, 3, 4. I mean, you have multiple tests both ways. Boy, that mug lane switched on us. Spy lane switched on us. That's crazy. That was smooth with it. Like I said, that went over my head to just not tie. But I knew something. Like I'm like, why is Spy not going this way as it did before? You know, it hit, bounce, I mean, rejected, bounce, and then it's like after this little drop, it gapped back up, but gapped back up on this uptrend going this way. And we look at that. We only 60 cents now away from 464. Look at that. That's crazy. That mug literally lane switched on us. And like I said, I didn't even see that coming. I just caught it. Oh, you slickums. Slickums. That's cool though. I'm glad I ain't traded. I mean, well, I still could trade on the long side, but that mug steady moving slowly. I'm telling you, as it get closer towards market close, I'm telling you, it's gonna push up to that 454. Look what happened the other day when it pushed up to 462. It did the same exact thing. As it got closer and closer to close, it shot up to 462. We only 60 cents away from the 464 level. Let me see. Just interesting. Even the third trend line, I drew a bit far-fetched. They all pivot in that same spot, huh? Right where that drop happened. Yeah, I'm looking at your picture right now. Let me put it on my side. Let me see. Bounce. Yep, because we're looking at that same drop. I'm looking at the same one too. Yep, they all pivoting. Yep, and it's all going this way. They all pivoting this way. The only one that didn't was this one, was the original. That one went this way, but everything else is going to pivot this way. It's pivoting. That's why I was kind of hesitant this time. Like I don't think we was gonna get the same effect that we got 2 weeks ago. We got this one last week where we went down, we bounced off the trend line, went up. Same thing here where we cracked it, but we got back up into that trend line and went back up. Here we just getting overextended. If you just looking at it from that same trend line base, see, here we bounce, but as we go this way, it's just getting overextended, like it just floating off of it. So that's why I was like, why is it just going this way now all of a sudden? And then after I put these trend lines together, bounce, it's like it's pivoting this way. I was like, oh, you slick somebody, you pivot. It did a pivot trend line on us real quick. Like, oh, you slick. And then once it pivot this way, that's pushing it closer towards that 465 mark. Because look where we at. Now we only 50 cents away from 464. That was smooth though. Spy was smooth with it. I get Spy that one. I give it that one. Because it almost caught me off guard. Because I stayed on this trend line for the longest. I stayed on this little trend line for the longest. I seen bounce, until right here where we cracked it. And then it gapped up. But if you pay close attention, it gapped up on this trend line instead of actually this trend line. Oh, watch. If I get in closer, you can see the pivot. Oh, you pivoting hell for you. Look closely. Look. As it gapped back up, look at the bodies. The bodies didn't even land back on this bad boy. I mean, it tried to come back close to it, but look what happened. It stayed on top of this trend line going this way. Bounce. Like I said, it bounced off of that trend line once, and then look at that. Bodies. Look at the bodies. Up. Oh, you slick with it. We only, like I said, what, 50, not 50, where we at now? 45, 44, okay, so we're still 50 cents-ish away from that. Where we at right now? Until power hour, so we got what, almost 12 minutes of power hour? Watch, I'm telling you, it's gonna hit that mark, I promise you. It's gonna hit 464. I guarantee you, it ain't no way you go up to 463 after creating a new high. I mean, high day. Still haven't hit the cause what was the high day of pre-market? It was 46. What was it? It was 463.93, right? So yeah, we have to clear that high day in pre-market first. Then I can see it. Yeah, that mug pivot. That's crazy. Like I said, I didn't realize that till just now that it pivoted. Oh, it's slick. Let me look at my contracts. I'm probably what my contract would have been at now if I would have stayed in the damn it, did I take my now I'm trying to look for my if I would have got in on a call, what would I have been at this moment? And let me see if I still got it though. Did I delete it? Nope. Was it? Nope. It's gonna be in red. I'm gonna have a red label on it, but I think I may have deleted it on accident. I was trying to figure out where, if I would have got in on that contract, where I would have been. Did I just seen it? Damn, I'm tripping. I could have sworn I just seen it flash past my face. No, that's not it. Could have sworn I seen it and it went like past my face and I missed it. Let me just double check that to make sure I ain't tripping. All right, anyway, I'm gonna just use this one because I normally use that for calls, but I'm gonna use I use this one for puts, my yellow, but I'm gonna use it for calls because I want to see exactly where I would have been. My calls on today's movement, SPX. If I would have got in which contract? Let me see. Man, I probably would have been up 100 by now, up 200. Where did this one go? 714. Oh, that would have been up 200. That would have been 200. If I got in at 140, around the 140-ish area. It's at 340. That'd have been $200. I already added to my account. I would have been trading with a $300 account before the freaking before Jerome Powell speak. I'd have got higher contracts. It just never came down. That's why I told you, puts, these type of plays, dude, don't do it. I'm telling you, those type of plays will drain the crap out of your contracts. That's the ones you want to stay away from when they just keep going up and up. Especially if you have the same day contract, your contracts are getting drained. Drain. It ain't no way back. It's no point of no return. I'm telling you. You can kiss that goodbye. You can kiss that contract goodbye. Might as well just go ahead and just rock it out to market close and your broker gets you out of it. Because you get in on the put and these little small movements and the spots that are going up, you might as well kiss that contract goodbye. I'm just telling you. I'm speaking from experience because I've been in it. I used to be in these type of moves thinking I was going to get like something like this and it just drop. Here, drop. Nope. What did it do? uptrend, going in for puts, right when I think it's gonna drop, and it stay going on the uptrend, get stuck in my position, and then next thing you know, that time decay kicking in, and as it's getting closer and closer towards the market close, your buyers are leaving, and you stuck as a seller. You stuck with a shitty contract. You might as well kiss it goodbye, cause your money gone, your contract gone. Say goodbye. You just handed out free money to the market. Just saying. I'm learning the Think and Swim platform. Where do you see your profit? Oh, do this, boss. Here, let me show you. Go to your. Do you have your? Talk, Jay. Do you have your active letter out? Cortez, do you have your active letter? I'm gonna show you where to go. Yeah, you talking about so you can see the amount, like how much you're making. If you're losing yeah, I'm gonna show you where to go. Yeah, okay, here. So all right, so you own it right now. Okay. So what do? You see where you see your PL open? You see this little, not the big one. You see the small one right here? Go into this little small one right here. This little small settings, little small wheel. Click on customize. Go to customize. Boom. What you want to do is on your left hand side, you want to find PL open. Go to PL open and switch it over to your right side and then click OK. Then you see it. Tell me if you got it. So that'll be like, and also if you want to see exactly where you get in on your trades, you go to settings on your chart and you click in on show trades. And it's going to automatically show the areas you bought in and where you got out. Oh, man, look at that contract. I'd have been in on the call. Oh, God. Oh, where's it at? Where's expired, though? Did I call it? Oh, I thought it went up even higher because I see that contract still going up. Man, if I'd have got in, I would have been beating Nuno and GG. Especially when we get that $4 break on that contract. Oh, man. I would have been ahead of them boys by almost, what, 300 to 400? Let me see. If I got in around, I probably would have got in exactly at 140, probably about 2. No, I can't even get in 2. I lied. That's the wrong contract. I just thought about that. I got 100. Ain't no way I would have gotten in that contract. I had to think about that. There's no way, because I'd have been short by 40 cents. I had to go lower than that. I mean, it would have been nice. Let me go to this one. What about this contract? How much I would have been on this one? Oh, yeah. See, could have only got one contract, because that's 55, not 50. One contract run up to about $1, so that'd been 50. About $50, that's it. I mean, better than nothing, but I mean, $50, man. That's why I tell you on them SPX contracts, you want to stay as closer to the money as possible because the contracts are way more healthier. So if you get the further and further you get out of the money, you see how, I mean, you get moves, but you don't get moves like if you were in the money. So I'm for a lot of y'all who are trying to trade these contracts too. So you want to stay as far like in the money as possible. That's because now these contracts moved on up. It didn't got more, it put it right into the money. So these areas were probably these prices were probably at low areas at first, and as spot kept going up, the contracts became more valuable. So let's just take one that's closer to in the money. Watch, let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me go to yellow fellow. Yeah, so you see, the closer you're in the money, the more healthy and the more successful your contract is. So you seen the other one that I was on that was at what 50 cents to a dollar. That was only a 50-cent profit. Here, the closer and closer you get further up into the money, you see the difference. You had a low of $1.40, and then now you have a high of almost $4. You see the difference? Contracts are way healthier. You make way much more money. You know, if you're at more higher levels like these versus way down here, that ain't shit. Just being honest. That's why you got to look at your delta. Anything 30 and above is healthy. See, if you notice the contract that I went to, look at the delta. Your delta, anything 30 and above is healthy. And also look at your volume. Your volume is healthy. Your delta is healthy. You're above a 30 and more. Boom. These are your areas you want to be on as far as your contracts. Good volume, good delta. Boom. Good to go. So keep that in mind, just in case you wanted to know. Keep it in mind. Because as it's in real time, your deltas, again, 30 and above. Your volume is nice. You're good to go. You're close to in the money. Boom, boom, boom. That's all you need. And look at that red. Look at it. Look. Going up to $4. $4. Man. I didn't have 140 in my account because I got a straight 100. God dog it. I could have got that contract ahead. I would have had like 150. Because I could have got like a 140 contract. The thing that sucks when you got a small account. That's why I hate the small account challenges. Because, man, it's so limited. You got to stay around certain areas. It's the only thing that freaking suck. Let me see about this one. Let me check this contract. How this one would have looked. What I would have made on this one. Oh, I could have made a decent. Is that the same one? No, because this delta different. Oh, hell, I'd have been 100 on this one. Yep, because you see that delta is healthy? See that, 35? Delta healthy, volume is healthy. Got in at 55 cents, almost up to 130, almost close to 155. Because the amount you get in at, always do add $1 to it. So if I would have got in at 55, it goes up 155. That's $1 added. That would have put me at, what would this have been, 100 shares? I mean, yeah, well, $100? Yeah, $100. I would have had I would have had a $100 cushion trading with $200. But it just goes to show you, get on the right contracts, even with a small account. Be on the right side of momentum. You can change a small account quick. Just be on the right side of momentum. Be on the right side of momentum. Be on the right side of the contract to be exact too. Make sure you got good volume, good delta. I don't pay attention to the fader. I ain't gonna lie to you. I pay attention to my delta, my volume. I'm close to the money. I'm good to go. Boom. That's all that matter. Because I'm in and out. I'm not trying to hold it. But as you do go over to the next day contract, your contracts do get a little bit more expensive. And it goes further and further out of the money. You know, it takes you, especially if you got a cheap account. See how your close in the money is higher now? 12, 10. And if you only got $100, you got to go way down here to even fit in. And then look at your delta. Delta, you know, so kind of gambling. But the reason why I like to say the same day contract, because the same day contract is expiring that day. So that's why it's different as far as your price levels. See, if I go back to a 12-day, see, look where my money is at now. You don't see $12 and 10 and all that. Look, $1 alone is close to the money. Boom. $1, 34 on delta. Boom. Perfect. See what I mean? It's a little bit more riskier, yes, but that's why you have to be on the right side of momentum, of course. Which is why I hate trading with a small account, because it sucks, because you got to be so perfectly timed on this crap versus had I would have had $1,000 account, well, I could have got in easy contracts. But when you're at 100, you got to be very precise. You got to be very just strategic on this crap. But other than that, you don't want to get bit in the ass. Oh shit! It's I gotta get on Dex lobby. I've been running my mouth, man. But at Cortez, you got everything before I roll out. I forgot. I gotta head over to the Dex lobby. I forgot it's powwow. I'm sorry. I've been running my mouth, not even paying attention. But yeah, fellas, ladies, and gentlemen, I'm about to be heading out. I'll be jumping over to Dex lobby. And do remember, y'all, tomorrow, before I head out, keep in mind what we got tomorrow. do keep in mind the data that is going to be out, and it's going to be very important. It's going to be a make and break on your account, especially with people with small accounts. Keep in mind, you got the PPI data coming out at 8:30, and also keep on watch the FOC meeting starting at 2, followed by Uncle JP at 2:30. So tomorrow is going to definitely be game day. Keep on watch. So get your trade in at the beginning and wait till 2 o'clock to see what goes in from there. Or you can just wait overall till 2 o'clock. It's up to you on how you do it. It's your account, you know. But, who hit me up before I roll out? Right, I'm about to clap my hands. I'm on a paper trading account and a bit different. Do you know the limit for margin on swap? No. Not on swap. I thought it was around the same one with Ameritrade. Ameritrade is 2,000. I thought it was around the same area. Because the majority of your some of your brokers is like a limit of 2,000 and 2,500, something like that. But yeah, just look into it, boss. Just either type it in on your Google to try to see what information they give you to see what results you get from that. But I know for sure Ameritrade is 2,000. Because once you hit 2,000 on your you talking about investment? Or you talking about as far as your buying power? I'm sorry, I forgot to ask that. You talking about buying power or just to start your account? That's what I forgot to ask. I do apologize about that. You talking about? Because I know it's for buying power you have to have 2,000, but for a margin account, hell, I was starting off with just 100. Yeah, buying power of 2,000. Cause trust me, you talk to somebody that been a Ameritrade customer for 5, 6, 7, 8 years. I don't know, been a long time. But but yeah, I'm about to head over to Dex chat to the boss man's chat room and see what he's talking about, what his game plan is. Man, I thank all of y'all for joining me, man. Congratulations on the traders who did make a trade, make a profit. If you did take a loss, hey, still big ups to you. Just make sure you cut your losses quickly. Set yourself up for the next potential opportunity. You already know, just because you made a loss, you're not a failure. You know, success comes from failure. You have to learn from your failures in order to become successful. So just keep that in mind. And remember the bad habits. You got to have a work ethic. You got to, track down your trades. Before I get out of here, remember this: the bad habits, real quick. Work on that before I head out. Working on having the wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade. I'm sorry, lack of track, LOT, and not having enough patience. Work on these bad methods. Work on those bad habits to better yourself before you go into 2024, please. And I will take that and I will put that into my chat so y'all can take that if y'all need it to write that down to remind yourself, just in case. But do work on that because y'all can become better. 30 more sisters, 464. I told you. We hit it. I told you. Anyway, about to be heading out though, man. But thank y'all so much for tuning in to J Trades TV, man. Thank y'all for believing in me. And because of y'all, I am who I am. I'm J Trades because of y'all. YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, whatever stream y'all watching me on. Thank you. Love y'all so much. Y'all have a blessed night. I will see y'all tomorrow on Wild Card Wednesday as we have Jerome Powell and PPI data coming out. It's going to be game time, ladies and gentlemen. I will see y'all tomorrow starting at, I will be at 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Central. So I will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a blessed night, man. Peace out.